What is going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? I believe Eric is having technical difficulties, so I'm going to start the live now. Let him get situated. I'm just doing some listing. What's up, Joe? Hey, Holly, how are you? What's going on? What's going on, Justin? Oh, Molly, sorry. What's going on, Molly? How are you? Molly is in the building. Hey, Ping. Good morning. Oh, it's been really hot and humid. Um, I can't get my tape to stay sticky in the warehouse. It's brutal. That's good that your humidity is low. I'm not used to the high humidity until I moved down here. Now I want to run away. Just doing sockets. I know the guys will be here. I'm just holding the fort down, so please bear with me. What's up, Ken? I see Ken more than I see my daughter. What's up, buddy? I think Eric's trying to set up through his GoPro. Um, Before he set up the live, he was he came on and it was showing his GoPro. So I think he's having issues trying to set that up. Starting to pack orders. I haven't packed mine yet. I've been here since quarter 7, but I got some small hand tools that I want to get out of the way. Just sockets, and I only keep the decent ones. Snap-ons, some of the Husky, a lot of any of the like U.S. stuff, or if it's a specialty. So like I have these. They're not. They're actually Taiwan. But see how they have the bobblehead. See how the head is not. It's rounded. So that's like the wobble head. Like you have a little bit more movement in them. So if you look at the two of them, yep, see how one's square and one's rounded. So to me, that this one's like a specialty one. So I'll list them. I'll list them cheap, but um, anything else it goes in a pile, and I'll just list it in bulk. But some of the specialty stuff I'll separate. And then I have these are always good, right? Sock. This is a big one. This is an impact 3/4 inch um, drive. It's a deep socket. That's 6 point. So if you look at it here, you'll see this. There's only 6 points. That's considered a 6 point, and this is only a snap-on. But if you look at this one, that one's considered a 12 point, and then it's a 1/4 inch, and then it's a shallow. I know some of you guys know this stuff, but it's always good to learn. I got a silly question for you guys. 12 point more valuable than 6 point? No, not in my eyes. They're not. It's just they're. I guess they're more like people like 6 point because 6 point is more sturdy. It's not going to move or slip on you. Um, but 12 point is just easier to get at. It's funny. I look at some of the categories that I list in, and of course, it's tools. Tommy, what's in the building? What's up, Tommy? Um, I look at some of the categories that I'm in, and it's funny because I'm thinking like some of you guys' categories must be huge. Like this one socket that I'm listing, there's only 14 in my category. Like in that listing, there's only 14 posted, and there's only 7 sold. I always go on the low end, but yeah, I agree, but I do it every day. Um, I agree that it's probably better to do lots, but I like piecing it out. A lot of people just, especially when tools like say this thorn ratchet, somebody wants just this one ratchet, and if I sell a lot, it's going to cost me. I mean, I'm only gonna make maybe $15. If I sell this by itself, I might sell it for 10. Um, but it's quick and easy. So I get it, Tommy. But I've been putting some better things in my store. I mean, I sell higher end stuff. My sale average is it's 33. It's 33%, I believe it is. Um, let's see. I believe it's 33. My average sale price, um, which for me is not bad because I do have lower end items, but my bigger end items cover well. So no, it's 35, Tommy. So my average sale price per item is 35. My average sale cost per item is about 50 cents. So I bought this in a lot. Um, I bought the whole bucket for $50. Um, I don't know what I paid for it. $1.50. So if I sell for 10, I don't care. I got nothing into it. Um, I know there are people who will buy sneakers, or not. I don't mean to say sneakers, but like anything. They'll buy stuff and they'll buy it for 15 and then sell it for 25, and I mean the profit's the same. What's going on, Tim? Tim is coming in the building. Thank you, Tim. I'm by myself, pedaling backwards in the water.
Well, is Eric on the road already?
No, I believe he's just having an issue getting on.
Okay.
I didn't know he was traveling.
I don't think he's. I mean,
Yes,
I know he's going to Cincinnati, but I didn't know if it was now or later.
I think it's later in the week.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you, sir?
What's going on?
You know, work. Tired. I'm tired, man.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
tired. I had
I
my
can
live
tell you,
sale.
I'm always tired.
Yeah, I had my live sale last night, and I packed everything and then came back to DC. So I got back home at like I don't know 1:30.
And you are staying. You're finally staying at your house.
Yeah, yeah, we're here. We just got still got a lot of work to do. Going back and forth, early morning back and forth with low ballers. Decline offer. So I'm kind of like, I've been experimenting with some stuff. So yesterday I listed 26 auctions on eBay.
26.
26 auctions I listed on eBay yesterday.
That's a lot. I don't know if I did 26 auctions in 3 months. I can't. The auctions don't do anything for me. I don't know
Well, that's
why.
the thing is I never, ever do auctions. Like literally, I've done maybe like 3 auctions in my life, right? But so
Yeah, yeah.
in the process of trying to like move everything out of my mom's house and organize the storage unit, I had a bunch of just like low to mid end stuff, right? So I said, like stuff that I wouldn't necessarily put in my sale, but like stuff that I'm not necessarily really excited about listing, but stuff that's not like has no value. So I said, let me just see if I can just, and I got all this stuff at very like low cost of goods, right? So I said, let me just throw this stuff up with like not like 99 cents or anything like that, but like very low starting prices, something where if one person bids, then, you know, I'll be happy with that price. Like I won't not even say happy, but I wouldn't care. Like it's gone. You know, I charge a little extra shipping to kind of make it sort of
Yep.
work out. So I did that yesterday, and we'll just a 5 day auction. So we'll see how it goes. And if they don't sell, then I'll just list them at that starting price and then cross post it to Etsy and Macari and then just be done with it. But I figured I'd try and get it out the way if I could all at once without having to go through the process of listing them on all the platforms and so forth. So just kind of messing with that and seeing how that goes. And then like today, I try to keep in up to speed and date with delisting and relisting every day. But obviously, like I've been bad about that over the past month and a half, 2 months. So this morning I got up early. I had 70 listings that were going to end today. So I took 50 of them and I delisted them and sold similar. I took 20 of them and I delisted them and relisted them. Completely random.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I'm just like a little kid with a thing of Play-Doh. I'm just sitting here, just throwing things at the wall, seeing what sticks. And I made a really big sale yesterday, which was really good. I needed it badly.
Yeah, I had one last week, that a $400 sale that helped me a lot.
Yeah, mine was 575.
Yeah, don't you love those?
Like
And
it
to
was
me,
one of
anything
those.
over 350, anything over 350, I like.
I mean, right about now, I'll take anything over $60 right about now. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
But
yeah.
like, it was one of those where like I saw it come across my phone and I was like packing. I like stopped packing and I was
Double check. Yep, yep.
like, let's go. I
And, and
was
then and then you wait and you like your heart comes back to normal, and then you wait for that second cha-ching.
Yeah, and then you just then you kind of like go back to reality and you're like, all right, so that'll take care of that bill, that'll take care of that bill, and then I'm like, it's gone. I need to maybe do another one of these.
Do the other one of those. Yep. Oh yeah,
So,
yep.
and I
That's
did
awesome.
my vintage clothing sale last week, which did pretty well because I haven't done a vintage clothing one in a long time. So I was happy with the way that went. So yeah, so just and today I got a card show. So you know, oh man, we're pulling for you, Raz. We're pulling for you, bud. One step at a time through the way to recovery, buddy.
Yeah, that's um yeah, it's like this weekend I went to the estate sale company that I've been working with. And they like, I bought some tool stuff, but then our bottom feed there, because he'll
Hmm.
just give me tables of stuff
Yeah,
for like $5 or $15. And I'll pull off a couple pieces, and then the rest of it I'll sell at the flea market.
yeah.
Um like
Do
I
you
got
do do you do like one non-tool table at your when you set up at the flea market?
Now that I'm messing with this guy, and I'll get like a whole kitchen for like $15, or a whole table full of glass stuff for like $5. Yes, I will.
Yeah.
Um, this week I didn't get any kitchen or any glass because the garage was so big. But like, I literally took a whole shelf of uh, aer- aerosol paint, stains, um, just garden chemicals. Most people wouldn't mess with that, dude. I put that on the table, and how do I say this the nicest way? A lot of the foreigners, it doesn't last. They will not last on my table.
Yeah.
I probably have about 70 bottles of everything. And even like when I go to this guy, even the stuff under the cabinet in the kitchen, I'll do the same thing. I'm like, I want all that for $5. And then I'll put it out there. Man, you'd be surprised, because you in. yes, who wants to pitter paddle with that kind of stuff? I'll put it out once, and then the rest of it, I'll either throw it away or I'll give it to another vendor.
Yeah,
But you're helping them too.
for sure, 100%. It's good karma.
You know,
You
if they
know,
want used dish soap, then they can take used dish soap. I don't care.
yeah. Listen, I feel it. You
Like
know,
the even
keep your
stains.
eye on those spray paints because you know some of those older
I
spray
know
paints
some of the older Krylons are
can
big
be worth
dollars.
hundreds of dollars.
I know, I know. I had one auction that I was trying to get the whole shelf. I didn't end up getting it, but yeah, yeah, some of that Krylon goes to the sky. I gotta check on Eric and see, like, make sure he's okay. But I'm glad that your sales have been, decent because you're trying to do different things. You have to. I feel like you have to,
Yeah,
because it's like Tommy was just in the chat saying about grouping stuff together, putting lots together, and for me, I have a hard time doing that because first of all, I like to do nickel and dime stuff, but
yeah,
second of all, whenever I do lots, I feel like they don't sell. They don't sell. I I'd rather, like, if I have a whole lot of sockets, I'm lucky if I get $10, $15 for them. I'd rather take them to the flea market, sell them for 50 cents each, and make more. You know,
yeah,
um, some seems like a lot of times when I do lots, unless it's like a lot of Snap On or something like that. But any of the lower stuff, even Craftsman, I get $1 a piece for Craftsman at the flea market. I can't sell it on eBay for, you know 20 items for $7.
yeah.
That doesn't work.
Understood. And Tommy, what Tommy's saying is makes sense too. Like
Oh yeah.
I spent when I so what I did was is as I was not really working, like dealing with the wedding and the house and everything, um, I was working on building drafts. So I built like 130 drafts. And when I came back from the honeymoon, I just started with the high dollar stuff.
Mhm.
Like I listed like I think it was like 10 items for close to almost like 3 or 4 thousand dollars,
Yeah.
and then just started going down my list, and like every day like doing the highest price drafts I had. And then that's when I got to yesterday. I was like, I got a little bit of time in between my sale. Let me off some of these low end stuff in these auctions and see how it goes instead of taking, you know, adding more time to my schedule by cross listing all of these like, $15 items and $20 items, you know what I'm saying? So just to kind of see where things would go. So it's a work in process, I'm getting closer and closer to kind of like being like fully organized. I feel like once that happens, I can kind of kick things into gear, and then I'm going to work on the YouTube. Just I got a lot of things I need to work on, but one day at a time. That
Yeah.
rule goes for more than just sobriety. It goes for a lot of different things. So I'm working. I'm working over here.
He said he will be here in a little bit. He's just working through something.
Sheesh.
You use vintage or VTG?
I use vintage. I spell it out usually.
Yeah. I used to have a sheet when I first started. I had a sheet with all the words that you can shorten that will
Yeah.
work on eBay, but I lost it. I don't know where it went. I use vintage, like I'll use VTG and I'll use new old stock. That's about it.
Justin, I totally forgot to respond to your message on Instagram. I've been so busy. I'm not 100% sure yet on what my schedule is. I know that I don't know. I'm gonna message you because I can't think clearly right now. But I'm gonna message you. Don't let me forget. I'm not gonna forget. I'm gonna write it down right now. Actually, are you guys in town this weekend? It's gonna be. I know July 4th morning. I have a private pick on July 4th. How about that?
There is a community yard sale and the flea market is open July. I just found out July 4th, not too far from it. My little honey hole, actually. But I think I'm going to sell, not buy, because I picked up a lot this weekend. So I'm going to work through that.
Yeah, so my honey hole is doing I guess she's doing some sort of consignment sale for a friend of hers.
Mm-hmm.
So it is literally she only invited 50 people. So Josie and I got an invitation.
Nice.
And yeah, but the thing is it's not gonna be priced, I'm assuming it's not gonna be priced the same as her regular, like the regular shed is. It's going to be more like
An estate sale or?
an estate sale, yeah. So I gotta kind of tread lightly.
Yeah. I grab the things that I know that I can make money on, and then I wait with this guy that I work with. I I wait a little while, and then like maybe like 2 hours later, the prices for me will drop drastically. Like I can just
Yeah.
be like, okay, I want this whole table. How much? And he'll be like $50. Are you still gonna get your shed, or are you gonna wait a little bit?
Oh, it's going to take some time before we do that. Good morning, Mayberry Picker. How you doing, bud? When is the Charlotte fall show? Do you know, Leroy?
Well,
When's the fall Charlotte?
I want to say it's September. I think it's the first or second week of September. I wonder if you would find anything there. It's a lot of auto stuff, but I think there's stuff there for everyone. I mean, I think Justin can give um, a better, a better opinion on that because he's been and he sees it now. Um, there wouldn't be a lot of glass or card or sports memorabilia stuff, but when you do find it, it's gonna be easy picking because a lot of people aren't looking at it.
Yeah.
There's like I want to say 4,000. I think they say there's about 4,000 vendors, Tim.
See, the only thing that sucks is first weekend of September. I might not be able to do it because football. When football starts, I got my obligation to that show.
Yeah, no, no. One day you'll get there. They do it in August too. It's not a big
Yeah,
deal.
I wanted to go though. We'll see what the schedule's like.
I don't know yet, Justin, what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna sell or buy. Of course, I'd like to sell, but it's a lot of work. Selling out there, so I'm not sure yet. Sometimes it's almost worth for me to just go to my local flea market and make 300 or 400 bucks, um, than what I got to pay overhead to go to Charlotte. So I'm not sure. Charlotte cost me like almost 300 just to get in the door. Well, you know, because you were there last year. We got 25 people watching, guys. Thanks, guys. The other guys will be back. They will be in. Um, so please bear with us today. We didn't want to leave you guys hanging. So Tim is helping me hold down the fort for a little bit. But the other guys will be here today. Yeah, Justin. I mean, I did last time I was there. I mean, of course, it was the whole weekend. Well, no, it was Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I left on Saturday. I got a little over $1,000, um, and I was able to get rid of some stuff. So I mean, it's not horrible, but Does anybody else buy at flea markets or swap meets? Um, Anywhere besides Goodwills and yard sales? What's up, Dina? I think Eric did. Not too sure. I think it was Eric that let me in charge. I know that's not a good thing. I can mess up a soup sandwich. Oh no. Yeah, yeah, I do too, Tommy. Um, a lot of it, I do go to the auction. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, because I go, Tommy, with my estate sale stuff and I go right back to the flea market, but people are buying. I mean, so, but I do like, so the one flea market that I have um, on Mondays and Thursdays, actually, Dina was there when she came down for the show last year. Um, I do very well there because I don't think they know what they have, and a lot of them are like country people, like real country. I probably see about 10 to 15 people with flip phones every week when I go there. Like they still got their flip phones. I'll be like, hold on. I'll ask them. I'll be like, do you have a phone number or anything? Like, you have more stuff at your house? You have a phone number or anything that I can, give you a call? And they do one of these. Yeah, let me see. What's your number again? 83649 what? So it's hilarious. They don't even look up stuff. They have no idea. Um, so that flea market is actually really good. That's where I get a lot of my high end stuff. To be honest. What's going on, Shay? How are you? You are not allowed to go to mine, Justin. I'm not telling you where it is. I know how you are. You go over there, take all my stuff. Oh, Tim back.
I
I
don't
didn't
know
realize.
what I don't know what happened.
Are there a lot of people up your area that still have flip phones?
I'm sure a lot of older folks.
I was just telling those guys. I at the flea market, I see them like all the time. I'll ask them for their phone number, and they pull out their flip phone. They'll be like, "What'd you say your number was again?" I'm like, "Just text me." And they're like, "Oh no, we don't do text." I'm like, "I bet." Take care, Dina. Thank you.
I told Josie we need some real milk in this house. We got oat milk and almond milk. Like I need something that comes from a cow's tat, you know? I
You
said we
don't
were
like the
gonna
new
light
milk?
some
You don't like the
incense
new?
and tie
You
dye
don't
some
like the?
t-shirts next.
You don't like the new milk that they got now?
No.
Lactose free and blah blah blah. And I get more of a bellyache drinking that stuff than I do regular milk.
We all gotta poop eventually.
Hmm.
Oh! Well, potatoes and onions.
I put onions in a lot of my food. I love onions.
Now, I'm more of a raw guy than a
Then sauteed. You like raw onions better?
yeah. But if they're done good, then they're not. It's a texture thing. As long as they still got some crunch, I'm good.
I got chicken wings on the brain today. I had them on the brain last night and I didn't get them. So I hope the way my bank account's set up today, I can get some chicken wings.
Yeah, I feel you.
I finally got $1,000 payout this week.
That's always a plus.
Yeah.
Shoot it. The way everything was going, I was just happy to get a payout.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. It's just funny though. It's the truth.
No, yeah.
Well, I'm still trying. So I do weekly, and I'm still trying to figure out the way that they do their processing. Like 12 o'clock last night, I still had $250 that wasn't sure if it was going to come over or not. And when I woke up this morning, it finally came over. I know I feel they mess with. I'm not. I feel. I know they mess with my money. They're like, okay, oh, we gave him $800 this week. That's enough for him. We can take the rest and invest it for 2 days. Like, imagine all the resellers that they have, all the people that they have selling on eBay. If they took $10 from each person and held it back a day or a week and invested that money in day stocks, do you know how much money they make off of our money? It's crazy.
Like banks.
Yeah. Yeah. Tommy, I would nothing but believe you do not do weekly payouts. I would think you do daily payouts, correct? And thank you for that 4:30 to 5 o'clock answer. Most of the people that I talk to, they all do daily payouts. I'm the only clown that does weekly payouts.
Oh, that was a good catch because that would have been bad. Woo.
I thought you stabbed yourself.
Ooh, that was so close.
Yeah, I figured you did daily.
All right, let's not try and cut the bacon with the fork.
The fuck. Don't. If you would have dropped bacon, I would have been pissed because I love bacon.
I mean, I could eat bacon cold, hot,
I
warm.
can. I will. You ever hear of slab bacon with the hard sides?
Mm.
No, they get. It's like the pig skin still on it and the sides, and it gets really, really hard. It's almost
Mm.
like eating like a pork rind in a sense
Hmm.
on the end of your bacon. And I grew up eating that stuff. My nana used to make that all the time. I When I got old enough to go to the market to buy my own, I would buy a pound. No word of a lie, I would eat that pound. By the time I was done cooking, there was no pieces left to put away. I'm gonna put it to you that way. I would cook. I would cook 6 pieces. I would eat 4. I would cook 6 pieces. I would eat 4, and it's thick.
I like pork belly bacon. Mm. Knife and fork bacon.
Yeah, exactly. Not like curly bacon. I'm saying like a quarter of an inch bacon. Yeah,
Hmm. Now, have you ever had peanut butter on your bacon?
I that doesn't even sound good.
Do you like peanut butter?
I do, but I don't like to mess with my bacon. Like that. That doesn't work for me. Like leave the bacon alone. Bacon's bacon. I don't want syrup on my bacon. Like I don't want syrup. Leave my bacon alone. It probably tastes good. For me though, like I gotta stay away from bacon because I will. When I tell you I buy a package, when I open that package, I cook it all, and by the time I put the pan away, there's no more bacon.
No.
And I do that maybe every 3 months. I'll do it. I can't do it all the time because I'll be dead. Now, do they sell bacon at the Walmart bar? Is what I want to know.
Bacon shots.
Bacon shots. I had a guy the other day at the cigar bar buy me this a bourbon, and it was a $25 bourbon.
Uh, you slow rolled that one, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's not a shot. You get the big ice cube. You sit there, drink a little bit, sit there, chill out, have another sip, chill out. But it wasn't. It didn't work well with me. I just put it to you that way. The Guinness and the bourbon, they they didn't. I didn't get sick, but I'm getting old. But I've had some. The thing is, I've had some really good bourbon before when I lived in the vineyard, and it's smooth as the son of a gun. This wasn't smooth. It had a kick to it.
Yeah, a little punch in between. I'll do it to you. Woo! Oh. All right.
Did you get your tickets for the game yet, Tim?
What game?
Don't you usually go to one game a year with
No. I'll wait till we get closer to the game. Unless like the season is going a certain way, then we'll get them early. Because more than likely the tickets are cheaper because the teams suck if it's later in the year.
Okay. I don't have it personally, but I know I already have a ticket for the Atlanta game. Um, one of the guys from my church got it for me. So I'll be going to the Atlanta Steelers game in Atlanta. So that works.
I
Tim, when you come back, I got a question for you.
But I'm here.
Um, in your glass, are there dates? Are there dates? Do you have like some of your stuff? Does it have like date codes on it?
Sometimes
Yeah.
because like you mean like in the listing description and title.
No, like on the actual piece itself.
Oh no. Only if it's like a specific like commemorative plate or something like that.
Because we get date codes on a lot of my tools. It won't have the actual date. It will just have, like I said, like a date code.
Like a date quote.
Like a date code.
Yeah. Especially
like
older
it,
stuff.
yeah, like a lot of the Snap-on stuff. Even some of the Husky stuff will have date codes on it. Is it getting hot up there, Tim?
Yeah, this past weekend it was scorching.
Now, I know this is a silly question, and you've probably answered it before, but I'm asking you again. How hood is your area? Is your area hood like they have the fire hydrant? They open up the fire hydrants.
That's like a nice neighborhood.
The nice hood neighborhood, the fire hydrants are open.
Yeah.
Where I grew up in South Providence, if it's over 90 degrees, there's a fire hydrant open somewhere. All you gotta do is look for the puddle. So what they started doing, so they had control over it. The fire department will open up certain ones and they call themselves flushing the system, but they're
Yeah.
just doing it so they have control, so they know that that hydrant's open. Is my chat frozen? I feel like my chat is frozen.
Oh my god. Ah. Whew.
Any sales yet this morning, Tim?
No. No sales.
Like I said, all my sales are in the nighttime. I can't get. I'm lucky if I get two sales during the day.
Jesus. Oh god.
I just like listening to your work.
Oh, you're doing
It's like AMSR, ASM.
you're a transformer, you're a transformer, you're a transformer. Oh, lovely people. Sun's out, guns out, baby.
Transformers though. Transformers though.
Yep.
Still Transformer.
Yep. Bless you.
Transformers.
Yep.
More Overtheyears.
Transformers.
I think I'm better now, right?
Yep.
See, we thought it was me and you that made the show run. It's really Eric. It's Eric and Cernoch.
Oh, I did get an order. Oh, that's old. Not fun.
What's up, Sal? Hey Tim, just so you know, the post office isn't open on Monday. Okay.
Oh. Sal.
Cernoch did say he will be on today. He just has something to do also.
Is Jimmy still in Minnesota?
I don't know.
Did you see Adrian Peterson is gonna fight Le'Veon Bell
Really,
in a boxing expedition?
really.
Yep.
It doesn't matter what your skills are. It's about the money that I can create. I hate saying it that way, but it's the truth.
Yep.
I haven't been a big fan of boxing for a long time, and I don't like UFC or any of that as well. I
Another day in paradise, my friend. Another day in paradise.
got pictures that I can't delete, and that's driving me crazy. They, I have some. I got files that keep coming up whenever I take my pictures. I'm doing something wrong, and I had somebody show me how to delete them, and now we're just having a hard time deleting them. So fun, fun, fun.
Definitely frustrating.
You doing baseball cards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get ready for tonight's show.
You have one.
5 o'clock tonight.
How long do your card shows usually last on whatnot?
It depends. Anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours.
Oh, that long.
Yeah. If they're lasting long, that means it's going good.
So your internet at your house is decent?
Um, so far now, I haven't done a high definition stream yet, so I'll know more when I'm gonna start moving over the Jesus,
Studio?
the studio. Thank you. This weekend probably, so I'll have a more realistic idea of what the internet is gonna be like. Because apparently the internet here in DC is really bad when it comes to Comcast.
No, but your wife does a lot of video meetings, right? How's that work for her?
What's that?
Your wife does a lot of video meetings, right? Conference meetings?
Yeah, but it's not like high
It's,
definition
it's
streaming.
different. Okay. Not much, just Sharon and gas. 100. Most more because I put it in the white van and the red van. I honestly could do you have a? Can I call you back in like probably like 25 to half hour? Because I said I can't talk. I can't leave Tim by himself. Crazy?
It's okay.
You out of your mind?
Oh.
Oh, really? Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. What's going on? What are you doing? I want that so bad right now. I'm starving. I'm gonna tell Tim. I'm gonna tell Tim exactly what you just said. Hey, Tim.
Yes.
Paul goes and calls me on my phone and says, "Hey, I just wanted to call you and let you know you look real cute today."
Sounds about Paul.
I think he went to the Walmart bar last night and
Yeah.
he's still hung over a little bit. Yeah, no. How's I'll call you in a little bit. Bye. He's a nut. No, no, we did not give Eric the boot. I think Eric gave himself the boot.
Finally.
Welcome.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez. Sorry,
We were
guys.
sinking ships over here.
Yeah, family stuff going on. So anyway, we're all good. How's everybody else doing? Look, I got on the train.
Oh boy.
Got on the train.
What is that?
The Trash to Cash juice, Baja Blast.
On Taco Bell?
Dude, they got it in a bottle now.
I'm thirsty.
I'm starving.
Hey, I'll send you one to the camera. That'll be what's next, right? Tell you what, I gotta turn this fan on. It's a little warm in here today. Dude, what the heck am I doing? I might have messed myself up. Now we get. We get. Oh, Philly Flipper in the building.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed all you guys this morning.
He just called me and told me I look cute today.
Hey, somebody getting sales. That's good. Curio. I got one of these curio cutters when I was at the 301. I think it's got a power cord in there. One of them, they said they didn't think the power cord was in here. Oh. See how much this thing costs. See if it's worth getting the power cord. Yo. 110, $80. Does somebody sell the power cord on me? $19 to get a power cord. Aaron says she's gonna stick with her McDonald's iced coffee. When I first started doing this show, I used to go to McDonald's every Tuesday and get 2 burritos and my wife an iced coffee. I haven't been going that way lately. I also used to get up super early doing my packet before the show. been slacking. Oh man. Yo. Cricket personal electronic. Oh yeah, this one's got everything with it. You see Kevin put me on blast on this video
No.
about not picking up those Blinko bookends. He sold them the other day for $100.
Which bookends?
They were owl bookends.
Oh yeah.
They weigh about 5 pounds a piece, man.
Yeah.
I saw them, but man, every price I asked the lady, she was high. So I was like, I'm gonna pass. We ended up getting them for $20. But it's funny, I told him that about the whole he texted me and sent me the comp, and I was like, yeah. He goes, yeah, this thing's sold for that. I said, well, I was hearing Tim in my head saying owls are hot right now, man. The owls are hot right now.
Do you remember that from when I went down and met you for the first time? Remember?
Yeah.
That state sale.
Yep. The barn crawl.
Yep.
I still can't believe that in that place where I was up there crawling around, those guys pulled out like 4 blow molds the next day. That lady, you would have went nuts in that barn that we were at on the 301. Tons of glass in there, but she knew what a lot of it was. Like she weren't letting some of it go, but it was still like, I mean, obviously there was money to be made. She went down to 15 on those owls. He went ahead and paid 20 because it was for the charity. So. I had them in my hand. I showed it to him. I was like, look at these things. They're cool. I tried to look them up. I couldn't find them. So how goes the new spot? The beginning of Overtheyears Studios up in there.
No, not yet. I think I'm gonna start on Friday.
I've got lots of footage. I've actually loaded some on the computer and started editing, but I still have yet to release a video. It's crazy, man. Now's the time for me, too, because I'm actually getting a lot of views on old videos right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on primetime treasure hunter tomorrow night.
Nice.
Try not to make anybody mad.
Good luck. In the era we live in, that's pretty much impossibility, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm good at. If you don't love me, you hate me, right?
Or you love to hate you.
Yeah. Or you hate to love me.
There you go.
I like when people tell me they don't like me, and I just say, "Well, how do you think I feel? I've had to deal with me for 47 years."
It's always funny to me because I grew up in a different era, right? Remember back in the day, Leroy, we could disagree, we'd fight, then we'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing tomorrow?"
But it's better to do it online. So it's better to do it on
Yeah.
YouTube and on the internet. Never meet each other in person at all, and we can fight and never talk again. Isn't that great?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember
But
me and two of my friends, buddy. We'd get into a brawl. They were disagreeing on things, and then we'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing tomorrow?" Like, everything's good. We're good.
I get ticked off at Julian. He's showing all these videos and he's missing all this stuff. I message him and he says, "Hey, thanks for the comment, buddy." Like, I can't even get mad at him. Like, hey, you missed that ratchet right there. Thanks for the comment. Thanks. He's like, your comments helping me get views. I got 40,000 subscribers. Like, leave me alone, Leroy.
Hey, man, Julian's doing well.
Killing it.
I keep threatening to go down there to that area.
I keep threatening to go down there too. He won't leave his area. He's stuck in a little bubble there. Unless it's on vacation with his wife, he don't move. He stays in one spot.
He did go back and get those wrenches.
Julian's in the building. You know, that's one guy I've never been. I'd like to go pick with one day.
Me too. But you got to go to him because he doesn't move. He will not go 10 miles out of his backyard.
He's not going to be on Team One Tennessee for the 127.
He's not going?
No.
Come on, Julian.
It says, no, I'm going to Tennessee.
Are you going for real?
Unless I'm reading that wrong.
Awesome.
What does it look like? It says, no, I'm going to Tennessee 127. Tim bought a dinosaur bone.
You bought a dinosaur bone? Julia did?
Yeah. Julian bought a dinosaur bone for you, Tim.
Oh, God.
You can run an analysis on it.
I don't need to run analysis on it. I can tell you right now, it's probably a rhino.
Elephant. It's a bird.
Turtle.
I would love to hear the cockamamie story they sold you though.
What's going on, Chris?
Chris said stay out of Tennessee. Nothing to see here.
Do not look at the guy behind the curtain.
I will tell you though, all I have to tell you in person one day. Yes, Julian, that'll make my day.
Julian, Tim's coming to the 127.
Yeah, I need to talk to you about that, Eric. About where are you staying? If there's ability for me to stay there or not, me and Josie.
Yeah. I thought I already told you that.
I wasn't sure, man. My brain is,
Oh yeah, that was during the wedding stuff, so you probably blanked on that.
Wait, Tim, you're gonna put me on the floor again.
We have the compound right now. Like, say, I have a spot and Jimmy has a spot.
Yeah.
And you guys obviously are a part of that.
Okay.
I'll send you some details.
Good, because I gotta get my vehicle soon.
Julian, you'd have to talk to Eric. Actually, no, talk to Tim. Tim is the map man, but talk to Tim.
Julian,
or
we're going
Eric.
to be in the hometown. Well, not hometown, but current port of business operations for Old School Picker, in the big town of Crossville, Tennessee, is where we'll be based out of, and we'll be traveling up and down the 127 during those days.
And if you could just drive in front of Chris and drive real slow so he can't pull over and go see sales, that'd be a big plus.
Now, if you drive slow, you get made fun of. I'll just tell you. Like, I've been the butt of many jokes about driving too slow.
I drive too slow, so that's why I'm going with somebody else.
But I do get you there safely. I don't sling rocks on anybody else's vehicle or anything like that.
I've only got.
Who dukes the hazard coming in, blowing dust on everybody else, or nothing like that.
That's all that matters to me. I just want to get there in one piece.
I might lock you in the back of the van temporarily, just.
Or take your stuff home. I might take the stuff home. Eric loves going picking with other people because he comes back with half their stuff.
Yeah, I always offer to drive, then I end up with extra stuff in the back. It's great. Gas tax, that's what that is. That's gas tax. Nice, Julian.
What did he say? I can't read.
He said that he's going to be close by where we're at.
Nice. Julian, you better make it a point to come hang out with us because I don't want to be that close in proximity to somebody like you and then not hang out with you.
Yep. Chris, we all come for you. We all come to Tennessee just because Old School Picker is there. That's why we really go. The 127 is just a bonus. Like, the real bonus is you get to hang out with Chris. You come there. Hey, Ainsley.
Tommy said he'll be sleeping in Chris's shed. Chris, keep the AC on.
He said he's going to turn the heat on for Tommy.
Is Tommy going too?
No.
Nah. West side of Chattanooga. Decent Airbnb. Yeah, it is hard to find.
Man, I need a good Tommy meetup. I haven't seen. It's been a while. I missed out on our Philly meetup.
I keep trying to get back up there to see Tommy, but the way my gas and my bank account set up, I ain't going nowhere.
Look, you ain't lying. You're not lying, Leroy.
Julian, that's when we're up there. Getting to Tennessee on Thursday, leaving on Sunday morning.
Chris will be shopping the following Saturday.
Chris will be shopping 2 weeks before we get there.
Yep.
Yeah, already power breaking. Yeah. We did joke at one point about renting a van, like one of those shuttle buses, and just piling everybody in there one day. Just roll up to each sale, like 20 deep, piling out of there.
Yep.
It would
Just-
make great YouTube content. I'm not sure how the picking would go. We might have a little backyard brawl going.
And then just have somebody following with a van or a trailer.
Yeah, we'll have to go to Signal Mountain, sounds like, Chris. That's where you get a signal. Lots of places you don't. That's one thing about picking up there that I will tell you, that it tests you. Because if you're a look up everything guy, you're probably gonna struggle in places.
Mm-hmm.
You got to strap an antenna to the back of a goat or something.
By the time you guys look it up, Eric will be back in the van.
Yeah. Sometimes I look stuff up, but most of the time I don't, to be honest. You can bet a good time will be had there. Ooh, I might have a little Facebook sale working.
Uh-oh.
I found these boat seats while we were gone, and they were cheap, but they're not cheap boat seats. Like they sell for like $100 a piece. But I was dreading shipping them. I've had some guy bugging the mess out of me. So this guy messages me on Facebook. How much would it cost to ship to Florida? I'm like, bro, I've got the calculated shipping in, right? So correct me if I'm wrong. All you do is click on it, right? It shows you how much the shipping would be to you. You don't have to commit to buy at that point. You just click on it. So
you have to click on it.
Yeah, so I'm telling him, I was like, look, it says how much the shipping's going to be. He's like, no, I need to know how much the shipping's going to be to Florida. And then he proceeds to send me his phone number and his email address. I need you to contact me as soon as possible. I'm only going to be in Florida for another week, this kind of stuff. So, you know what happened next, right? I sent him another message, and I said, look, man, I can't talk to you outside of eBay about this situation. Like, this is the thing. And I told him once again about that. I use calculated shipping. It depends on exactly where you're at because it's a bigger item. Like, I'm not taking the L on the bigger item. And he's like, and I said, and, you know, once again, I can't message you outside of this. He sends me an email back to them. I talk to people all the time outside of eBay. I don't see the problem, this kind of thing. So the next thing for me was block. You're done. Like, I'm not gonna, like, this dude's putting me on the radar right out of the gate. But I listed them here locally because I know that they'll sell here locally. But I put them on eBay. That was my initial thought because I don't like to meet people. 9 hours and 50 minutes to Crossville. Tommy, you're about the same distance as me to there.
4 hours and 45 minutes to Crossville. I'm looking at it. I mean, you said Crossville?
More. Crossville, Tennessee.
Oh, it's Crossville. Why did I put the wrong thing?
You can only
Oh,
put 5K
that's
on
better. That's better. That's good for me.
9 hours and 13 minutes.
I put Chattanooga for some reason.
Like mine is like dead across. Most of that's just North Carolina. I'm dead across North Carolina. It's crazy. Ainsley,
Tommy,
you've hit the limit or what?
What happened?
Ainsley says you can only block 5K on eBay. 4.5 hours to Kiddo Hills, yeah.
I've driven with Tommy though. Tommy can do that 9-hour trip in 8.5, maybe 8.
Yeah, that person, the way that they were messaging me, like I said, dude, you're getting all aggressive here. Like I'm not trying to.
Do you go any further than Crossville? Do you go down further?
Where we're actually staying is a little town called Fairfield Glade, which I think is to the east of Crossville.
Have you talked to Colton? Is Colton going?
I've not talked to them recently. I talked to him about a month ago, I think, last time. Okay. Hey, I will tell you this: that last little stretch coming in, if you get motion sick, make sure you pack some Dramamine or something. Like you might want to get a little something because coming through the mountains, when the back end of your car meets the front end of your car because you went around the curve, yeah.
Oh, I gotta think about that drive. You said we're going to Fairfield, Tennessee?
Fairfield Glade. That's
Glade?
what we're Fairfield Glade.
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 Like
Glade.
Like plug-in Glade.
Like Everglade, yeah.
Fairfield.
Here, I'm gonna send you the motel place.
Holy smokes.
You're probably the same boat as us, Tim. It's dead across.
Hey, can you pick up Tommy on the way?
7 hours and 24 minutes.
That's not bad.
I'm at 9:13.
Besides Chris, I mean, on our side, I'm probably one of the closest.
I know. I think I'll carpool with you this time, Leroy. If you could come pick me up, we could get there.
Yeah.
I won't make you drive all the way. Just meet me in Raleigh, okay?
That's still 4 hours away.
I know.
Well, let me think about this. I wonder if I leave in the middle of the night.
I'm leaving on Wednesday. But I'm actually going to Kentucky first.
So it's pretty much the same sort of drive. Why is it saying 8 hours now?
Maybe they was avoiding tolls the first time around.
So yeah, we'll probably leave Wednesday night, like midnight, I guess.
Yeah, I was looking to see when we could check in. Yeah, Jimmy's staying in the same place we are. Kevin and them are staying in Crossville.
What's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up? Ugh.
How you feeling, Cernoch?
I'm still feeling crummy, dude. After last week's show, dude, I laid down and dude, it hasn't been the same since. My stomach has been, I don't know.
So what did you have?
I don't know.
You know what's crazy is Steve had the same thing. He was like, he went, he shot something in the water festival. He did the photography for the festival.
Yeah.
And he came back and he was like, man, I thought for sure I had COVID because, I was at the festival.
Yeah.
But all his tests came back negative. He just had some sort of like wicked flu stomach bug.
Yeah. I think that's what I got. Because I took a COVID test, one of the home ones, and I don't have it came out negative. So yeah, that was last week. And I don't know, I just been like I feel better and then worse. Better than worse. So I don't know, it's been weird.
Dude, 37 days to go to the 127.
So yeah. So we're just gonna do some light packing today and see what happens. Got some eBay stuff to send out. Oh, nice. Oh, what did that sell for? Nice, $200. That Subaru radio. Nice. Okay.
Oh, he's feeling better now.
It's just kind of like, okay.
I sent you guys in the Instagram the address to where that is. I just put it in our group, but if Cernoch decides to dip on his local yard sale, you'll know where to find us.
No, I'm going to Rage Against the Machine, remember?
That's right.
All right, let's see. Paul. All right. How's everybody been? I'm sorry. Like I said, I've been out of it for the last couple, like the last week.
I've been about how you are out of it.
That.
Felt good to do vintage clothes again. I love the one thing I miss is how fast a show is over.
Oh yeah, right. I'm trying to do one tonight. See, it's been like so up and down with me. I was gonna do one last night, and dude, I just had zero like energy, zero motivation. My stomach was hurting. I was like, nah. So yeah, I'm just gonna put up like 50 pieces tonight, and just do a 20-second timer. Sudden death. Let's go. Here it is. Bam. Go. There it is. Go.
Dude, tomorrow I'm gonna do a long stream. I've got a crap ton of clothes, man.
Oh yeah.
When I went, I was sitting there thinking, I was like, man, what all did I get from this last sale? Dude, I know I've got 2 totes and like a 50-gallon trash bag full of stuff of clothes. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going on vacation, like legit vacation with my family.
Yeah.
We leave on Friday, So I'm like, you know what? Let me just blow some stuff out.
Yeah.
Where I can come back and start afresh. So I may roll, like I'm thinking about starting tomorrow at 1 and going to like 7 and just hammer it out.
Yeah. You said you're going to go at 1 o'clock tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, cool. I have a show. I'm doing a Harley Davidson show on Wednesday. So I'll be able to just at 11. So that'd be a couple hours.
Yeah,
that'd be perfect. Just lead right into yours.
Yeah. I was going to say, if any of you guys want to pop in and talk for a little while. I have not done any of that stuff at all. Have you guys done that? Have y'all merged in some of these things?
No. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard.
I don't know how it works. Like I don't even know how it works. But Joe Neal said your show didn't move. I thought I was tripping.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of the beauty behind it too. It's like that you can do that, you know.
Oh well, don't let some people know that because.
Jeez.
Man.
No worries. We're here. Look. The nails are clean. You know what I'm saying?
My God.
I went into a show and they had dirty nails. I couldn't leave fast enough. Oh, okay.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, I would make it then.
All right. You in here. And then some guy did a video. I don't know. He did a.
Oh my God.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I watched it.
It's like, bro, what are you getting at? You know, like I was confused.
I saw one dude. He was like, I got banned because I sent a message saying, "Hey, sexy, how's it going?" I thought it was my wife. I was like, bruh.
I saw that too.
What do you expect?
Yeah, I like how you try to play it off like, oh yeah, no, oh yeah. Hey, bro. I don't know.
We know
Like
there's mod powers that go into your head. We know.
You better watch out on there. No, I'm just kidding.
Did you use the K word? You're getting the boot.
I never see any of that stuff. I don't know.
Well, I see it all the time.
All right, let's see. I got one pair of shoes.
It's so funny, man. Like groups in general are funny. I can't pay attention to it too much though because I get wrapped up. So. I start getting a bald spot from scratching my head so much.
Yeah, right, Kent?
Hey, I did tell somebody the other day in my story. So I was running a hat show the other day, and Cali reseller Luis is in there, right? And all the guys that buy hats for me all the time anyway. So this guy pops in. I'm doing winter stories. You know I'm not loading anything. It's all up on the wall. And the guy's like, he goes, it would be nice if you would show condition of each hat and like the bill and the wear and like we start doing this whole big thing. And I was like, look, bro, I've been running hat shows for a long time. And I was like, I'm not going to send you a broken bill cap and not tell you that it's broken or the snap ain't broken or it's got
right.
on it. Like, I'm going to tell you all these things before you purchase that cap. This is winner's choice. We don't preload winner's choice. I'm sorry. Like, you know, and everybody in the chat is kind of talking to the guy like, "How you doing, bro? Like, you know, this ain't this kind of party." Like,
yeah, this one person, one of mine, they just kept on like, you know, they said, you know, something, and I said, hey, don't, you know, all these are steam cleaned, you know, and they're like, oh, I'm just joking and something like that. I'm like, okay, cool. And then they said something else. Yeah, they said something about like lice and stuff like that. I'm like, bro. And they're like, no. They said, oh, what company is that on the hat? And they said, what company is on the hat? I'm like, oh, I'm not really sure. Whoever's in here that, you know, can use Google, you know, help me out. Let us know. And she's like, they said, you didn't have to be rude about it. And I said, you know what? Bye. Gone. I wasn't having it.
it's
See,
funny.
that's why I love the flea market, because when they tick me off, I just walk away.
Right?
The guy's like, oh, I wanted to buy that. I said, not with that attitude.
I can see Leroy snatching it out of their hand. Not
done
today. Not today.
Eric, I will take it and throw it in the van. I promise you.
That's funny, dude.
It's like this. I love you know me. I love joking around. I love having fun. Okay? But when someone is like hitting you with stuff and then you call them out on it, they're like, oh, I was just joking. And I'm like, all right, cool, funny, haha. Maybe we didn't get your and then to come back with more of that stuff, it's like, nah. I ain't got time for that.
I like when I get the wise guys and like, oh, you know, what's your best price? I'm like, you don't want to hear my best price. Like, oh, well, it says $20. What's your best price? You know, because they're with their friend trying to show off, and I'm like, $10. Oh no, I was just asking. I gave you because I knew you were a tire kicker. I knew you were a tire kicker. I don't want to sell for $10, but I want to see where your head is, and they just walk away.
Yeah.
If someone asked me what my best price is, I would be like, well, my best price would be $50, but I'm gonna let you have it for $20. Your best, you might want to ask me what was the best price for you.
Right? All right, let's get this baby loaded up.
I don't mind if people haggle and stuff, like, because I haggle, so I don't have a problem with that at all.
I haggle, but once they give me
but if they're like yeah,
I just walk away. Like, I don't keep antagonizing. I don't like to be antagonized, and that's what it is.
I did not have this moment on video, but I think it was the 127 last year. I know Chris was there for this moment, but this lady come out. He lets me in her shed, lets me in her barn. Next thing you know, there's a bunch of us in there, and she's funny, older lady. She's like telling everybody what for. And so I dig out. I was looking for golf clubs, and I dug out a couple bags in there. And they used to own a golf course, and so they had all this stuff left over from that a long time ago, and now they're getting downsizing, doing all that. Well, first of all, she yells at the guys in the shed. She's like, "I only told him he could get the golf clubs. Like, why are y'all in there looking around?" Like, I mean, she's kind of giving them the business. I bring the golf clubs out. I dig them out of the barn. They're covered in spider webs. They're good clubs, though. Like, they're all good clubs. And I'm digging them out of the barn, and the lady comes out there, because they were over there talking about selling the house or whatever. Like they were going to be selling the house, this kind of stuff. Lady comes out of there and she tells her, I asked her, I said, well, what are you thinking on the golf clubs? And she goes into this whole spiel. Well, I know how much we paid for these. And I'm like, these things are covered in spider webs. I said, I dug them out the back of the barn. We had to crawl over stuff to get them. And we get in this whole thing. Well, she gives me some crazy price. I forget, like $300. So I, without skipping a beat, to tell her, I said, I'm not trying to buy the house. I just want the clubs. And she's like, she double took on me, and then she laughed for a second. Then she's like, what would you be willing to pay? But I forget who was standing there with us. There was a whole crew of us. And the one guy looked at me like, I can't believe you said that. I was like, well, what are you going to do? Like, I like to joke with people myself, but I don't mind that. But like Leroy, we all got a price, right? We're going to only buy for a certain price and we sell for a certain price. It's a price. Price to be paid. It's funny, I've been with some people before that don't haggle at all. Yeah, CJ. Chris's son was in there with me, like digging those golf clubs out. He was dealing with something when I said that. He got like, what?
I have to haggle.
I know.
It just depends on with me, though. You know what I'm saying?
Depends on what they say, right? Like if they give you the price.
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody comes super cheap, I'm not going to be like,
oh no, yeah.
I can do half of that. But I like to haggle. That's the other side of it. I like to do that stuff. Mm-hmm. To me, that's fun. Like us messing with Kevin's buddy there. Oh, Dishonest Tim. I mean, Honest Tim.
Right.
Me and Cernoch took turns with that dude.
Yeah, but see, for him though, that's his way. You know what I'm saying? That's he's used to it. Now, like old grandma, grandpa at a yard sale.
Oh man.
Sometimes it's like if I get a low enough price, I'm like, yo, you know what? Let's take this.
Yeah. I do.
That's like the old man. The old man said, I don't want your money. I said, oh no, we're all dead. I don't want your money. Look at this money I got.
You think I need your money? That $125 ain't gonna do nothing for me. Well, you know what I'm sitting there thinking? I'm sitting there thinking these guys set me up. I'm here talking to this guy. He's about to throw me through the wall back there.
Me and Tim were on the other side of the door.
You guys were creeping out the back. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. If he pulled a gun, like I'm trapped. I can't get nowhere.
and then here goes Cernoch like a little mole. Cernoch was on the other side of the garage, just looking through everything. And then as soon as Cernoch opened up the door, so I'm on the backside. I like none of this stuff. So I'm telling you the way I saw it. So as soon as Cernoch opened up the door and he got a couple things for free, there goes Tim, run to the rack. Well, how about this one? You like this one? How about this one? You want this one?
Tim, the whole time Cernoch's talking, I'm over there by Tim. Tim is on that rack, boy. He's laying them out. He's just setting them
right.
And then here goes Cernoch back over to the other rack on the other side. Oh, you don't like this one no more, do you?
I wish. I had my camera on during all that. That had to be, for me, like one of the picking highlights that I've ever been a part of. That was like one of the funniest things. After the fact, during the fact, I didn't know if we were going to make it out of that basement for a second. There was a split second there that like, this man's about to do something right now. When he started asking about, y'all got guns? Not with us. This dude's gonna pull one out of his sweatpants.
I know, right?
He's got one tucked back here behind one of his shirts.
but the crazy thing to me is he brings us into the trailer. We're in the trailer, and he got four strangers, okay, digging through the trailer. Some guy pulls up. He wants to ask you about the scrap metal, and I thought he was going to kill him.
He's fired up with that dude.
I'm like, you got four strangers you don't know over here, but this guy pulls up and you want to bite his head off.
Yeah, but we already got past that fired up moment.
Yeah, exactly.
We already got past that first get off my lawn situation. Dude, when that guy said these things will rot in the ground before I sell them to you for $125. Tell me how you really feel.
Hey, the shirt when Cernoch pulled that shirt out and was reading the shirt to him, that was a TikTok moment.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh my god.
That was so funny.
Yeah, that thing it was hilarious. Yeah, I'm doing a little golf clubs today, boys. Little wedge action.
Nice.
Little tailor made, little dude, I got one that is kind of crazy that I haven't been able to find much about. It's actually wood shaft. Check this bad boy out. That's old, yeah. Little wood shaft action. Oakland Hills. Oakland Hills is a golf club. Like
golf course.
Yeah. Like country club type situation. But this is an Oakland Hills club. It's got an L with a circle on it. And I think it says 10 on it, on the butt end. But I looked it up. I can't find any Oakland Hill clubs.
Is it Oak Hill or Oakland Hill?
Oakland Hills. Nothing exactly like that at all. It's kind of wild.
Oh man, thank jeez. So that radio we sold, it's going to like Southern Virginia. So it's like $10.70 to send this 8-pound box there.
Nice.
I mean, I think I had calculated shipping on it, so let's get it out. Let's get it out.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little calculated shipping on them heavy things for sure.
I switched everything to calculated shipping.
The only thing I still got on it is I've got some super light parts that I still have like a list of free shipping. They all weigh like 2 ounces. I put it in there.
All right, well that's good. That's all. Done.
Anytime picker. see you, man. I can't find it on Macari.
Phew. Yeah, I'm gonna just do rapid fire tonight. I'm just gonna pull, grab a shirt, send it. I got this whole stack right here ready to go.
Nice.
All right, let's see.
He used to be a coach for the NFL team.
Dude, you want to talk about awesome? How about these vintage Upper Deck Jordan stickers of the shoes?
Oh, those are cool.
All right.
Wow.
Super sick.
Where'd you find them at?
At the card show this weekend.
Cool. So I went to the card shop to get some sleeves yesterday. The guy was telling me about this Magic card set that's coming out. It'll be a serious bolo. Double Masters. I know nothing about that stuff, but occasionally he'll tell me stuff that may be coming out that'll be good. He said that he would bet anything that in a year's time that set will be worth, like if you buy, the boxes or whatever at the store. He said they'd be worth like $2,000. But he said initially I think you can at least triple up on any of the double master stuff. The launch is July 8th. So if you can find it. I don't mess with any of that stuff as far as opening it. If I buy it, I'm flipping it by the box. So I'm not trying to. I went to a yard sale recently. All the guys were sitting around playing Magic.
Oh yeah.
At the yard sale, like they had a card table set up with like these little mats and everything up there. They're sitting around playing it, selling stuff. I was like, that's weird. But teach their own.
What's up, Roland?
I know nothing about it, but other people do. So. Tim, I got some Bowman baseball this week.
Oh, yeah.
Basketball this week. Because since the draft has happened, I can actually find out who these guys actually play for now. Maybe. Cards have been leaning. That break yesterday was brutal. That was brutal.
Yeah, it'll happen. It's tough.
I was thankful that one guy came in. Of course, you saw how cheap I had to go.
Yeah.
That one guy came in and started buying a ton of them. I was like, thank the Lord, finally. Well, that could be true, man. He says he thinks in the future Magic cards will be a game at every casino similar to poker or blackjack. I guess the only thing I would see about it is it takes so long to play those games, though, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like they can turn money very quickly, unless you're entering a tournament or something. But our little card shop, all they have is like the trade card games, like Magic, Pokemon, that kind of stuff. And then they have board games and video games. And those guys are like they have a whole setup over there where they play Magic. They charge so much for people to come and play, and then they have like concessions and stuff there. So.
That's how the hobby shop is, where Cohen goes plays Dungeons and Dragons with his friends. But those guys there, they're all playing the Warhammer 40K stuff.
Oh yeah,
The what?
Warhammer.
Dude, it's like Magic the Gathering plus like miniature models and stuff like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Dude, I would tell you this, Tim. If you ever see Warhammer models, the older ones, worth big money, dude. I found some one time. I found some kind of tower that was like already painted. It's like worth $100. It's a little piece of plastic like this tall.
Yeah.
It's not even as big as my hand. I was like, what is this? Chris said one night when he worked in the prison still, he walked past the cell and two guys were sitting on the floor playing Magic. Tough prisoners, my butt. He said. Yeah, grab a couple more things to list. More listings. Ha. Hey, look at this. This is the walkie-talkie they used on Stranger Things.
Oh.
Little baby back. One of my daughters said that they were watching that. I guess they released the new season or whatever.
The second one comes out like in a couple of days, I think.
Yeah, July 1st.
I know nothing about it, so
Me neither, man. I tried to watch it. But I was just like, I couldn't get into it, man. To me, it's kind of like a little spin-off, like it's almost like Goonies. Like it's what it felt like in the beginning to me. But I was like, it's Goonies with the, different vibe. Never got into it. I know there are people that love it. But.
If it wasn't a way about how to make money, sweep a parking lot, carry a golf club, or anything like that, I wasn't in it. I was always about making money.
this little bolo fine. Not a big bolo. Electrolux parts. Who needs some of those spinny things when you can do this? Again, spoiler alert, they all die in the end. How did they come out with a new season then? For life. All this stuff is I found at the bottom of my death pile the other day as I was going through perusing.
Let me look these up to see if they're worth anything keeping.
Oh, check that out. Original Radio Shack receipt for the little walkie-talkie.
Huh. What year's that from?
I don't know. It's a charge slip. Franchise dealer. Dude, he spent $50 on this thing back in the day. Actually, no. So it was $99.95. Crazy. Huh. He spent $50 in cash. I guess he charged the rest. Wild.
See, I knew I shouldn't have thrown these away. You may see an ugly old cleat like this.
Just socket.
Yeah, Adidas Predator cleats from 2009. They do hold value. Some do. Some do. If you now, it's not a hail for all of them, but if you see like this little like flap that goes down that has it go underneath the boot with a strap, look them up. Might be worth something. Might be worth something.
I'm going by John's shop on Saturday.
Yeah.
Cincinnati area. He said he's running a sale because I was asking him what the yard sale situation was on Saturday. We're staying in northern Kentucky, like right near.
I don't even know what I'm doing this weekend. Yes, Tommy. 0.1 in soccer cleats. Yes, on the newer ones. If you see it, it's like a 20 or like, whatever 0.1. Yes. Or even 0.2s are good. But yeah, 0.3, 0.4, junk.
Does that have to do with year or just
No, it's about the model. So you'll usually find it now on these. Those are older, but on the newer Adidas, you'll all you have to do is like. So if you're this is definitely for like if you're at like Ross doing like retail arbitrage. So pick up your like Adidas. It's with Adidas. It's not Nike or anything like that. But with Adidas, if you look inside, it'll have like it'll say like 20 point something or 19 point something right here. And if you see 0.1 or 0.2, I usually pick them up.
Nice. I haven't been to Ross in a minute because I haven't been to a town that had one recently. The closest one to me is Elizabeth City. Of course, honestly, the best time I would assume for me to go would be in the summer because the college kids wear out the Ross. Like,
yeah.
Where I'm at. The one we have in Elizabeth City. Of course, I did hit them that one year and bought all those cleats. I've still got a couple, but I actually sold a lot of those.
Yeah, it's not like it. Yeah, the cleats ain't like they used to be.
Dude, I was buying they did a bunch of them at $2.99.
Yeah, remember that?
I got some at 49¢, dude.
Yep.
I was
like even though it's such a long tail type item,
yeah,
dude, for 49 cents, you know what I'm saying?
What are you gonna do, man? 49¢.
Well, it was funny because this year, since of the supply issues and everything like that, cleats were not showing up at Ross and stuff like that. So everybody that picked them up and that was kind of holding them, dude, we all raised our prices and we're selling them like for way more. Yeah. Like things that I had like for like 40, 50 bucks. Dude, I raised all those prices like $80, $80 to $100 and still selling.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I was at a garage. Let's see. I went out briefly. I was feeling good on Saturday morning. And so I went out and did a brief. And then when I got home, I was miserable. But I was at a lady's house and I asked her for some hats. She said, "Oh, I got some old hats back here." So she showed me, and it was nothing. It was like nothing I was interested in. And then she flipped to the last hat, and it had a cool patch on it, but the hat was trashed, like rats eating it, like all messed up. So I said, that hat I would this is the kind of hat I would buy. And I'll buy that one just for the patch if you want to sell that one. She's like, "I can't sell that hat. Here, you just take it." And I'm like, no. See, this is what I'm going to do. So I took the hat and basically I ripped the patch off. And I said, "I'm buying the patch from you." And she's like, "Okay." And she's like, "How much do you want to pay for the patch?" I was like, "Here's $1." So I got a patch. That's it.
I actually, for the first time, I can't even ever remember having this happen. I bought zero, nothing this weekend, and I went to like 7 sales, nothing, blanked. Very unusual day for me. I mean, there's some stuff I could have settled, you know. Whoa, that's killer.
Yeah, cool Mickey sweater. I found that vintage Mickey sweater, so that was cool. And then I found this Carhartt jacket, which was really cool because the patch, you can zoom in, says 100 years, 1989.
Ooh, nice.
And all the buttons have the 100-year. They're the what I call them, the 100-year anniversary buttons. You can see 100 years on there, and it's blanket lined. So I was like, "Yo, how much you want for that jacket?" And he said, "Yo, $3." And I said, "Yo, all right."
I'd give you $1.50 and a smile. Dude, you know that Pendleton thing that I got, that flannel?
Yeah.
Dude, that thing has a tear in it that I didn't see, I guess, when I was taking pictures. Right beside the pocket, there's like a little.
Oh.
I showed it to my mom. She actually like patched it a little bit, but you can't see it. And she's like, you know what it looks like? It looks like that when they were making it, they hit it with a button holder on the side right there because it looks like a button slit.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, it's crazy. So when my mom was young, they lived besides the Lee Jean factory.
Yeah.
She actually worked in one of those factories where they sell all that stuff when she was young. Her and her sister. She has 4 other sisters. So her and the older sisters worked there for a little while. So it's kind of crazy, but she talks about all that stuff about like just recognizing how things are put together, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
She goes, it looks like they slipped it over because it's literally parallel with the a buttonhole, and it's a slit, it looks like a slit of a buttonhole.
Huh.
Well, I never picked it up. What happened is I took pictures of it, and I don't know how I missed it or whatever, but somebody messaged me. They're like, "Is that a cut right there?" Like they had zoomed all the way in and took a picture of it, you know. And I was like, I don't know. And then I checked it. I was like, "Oh, yeah, it is."
Uh-oh.
So.
Okay. What's up? Oh,
I don't know.
what are you gonna snack on?
Are you still selling
Yes, I will snack.
I think I may just put it on Whatnot, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
that way I can show it, you know, because you know what can happen if I sell it. Like, people are going to be like, eh. Stinks there. I mean, that's like $100 rig.
Yeah.
Michelle, how are you? What's up, man?
wonder if anybody knows. Like, you guys ever seen anything like this? Drifter Sea Anchor. It's like a windsock.
What is that for?
It's called a sea anchor. It's kind of like a windsock,
Huh.
but I guess it's for the ocean. Got a couple of them. I picked them up on the cheap a long time ago. And honestly, they've been sitting at the bottom of a box for a minute.
I know, that's how some of my stuff I found this weekend. Trying to clean up and stuff.
Oh, kayakers use them. Look at Chris bringing out the knowledge. That's why they call him old school picker. Tokyo Drift. A drift sock.
Michelle, any advice for a newbie on whatnot?
Hmm.
Yeah, here's my advice. Here's my advice. Okay. Be patient. Be
Amen.
patient. Okay? That's the first thing that can help you out. Be patient. Build your audience. The first show you ever do, you might have 6 people in there. Okay? But just say hi, interact with the people as much as you can. I mean, and then like don't just for your first like I'd say for your first month on whatnot, you either need to like bring out like if you got like the best of the best, you know what I'm saying? Sprint, don't run it all, don't blow your load on your first show. Sprinkle it in. Tell people what you do, you know, just all those things. We're just like sprinkle it in, just have fun, be patient. Listen, you might have a Nirvana shirt. It might go for $5. You gotta that's you know, you gotta understand that. Okay? Just have fun doing it too. Just because here's the thing. Your audience can see when you're not having fun. You know? And yeah, giveaways. Giveaways. Like I'm telling you, like you want to build an audience, giveaways.
It don't even have to be like expensive stuff to give away.
No.
Like people just like to win. Like to be honest, like people like to win.
Michelle, what
I
are
would
you
say
selling?
prepare yourself mentally for that side of whatnot. Because like if you're in eBay mentality, you're gonna be mad. You'll get mad. I think we all had one moment or two to where it's like, you know, hey, I probably shouldn't have ran that. Hey, this guy, I can't believe they only paid that much. Like I had that moment. I feel like probably most people have. Like they put stuff up there, but yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta build it slowly.
Mhm.
You just gotta build it slowly because we see it all the time, and I think Tim can attest to this. Why, look in the group, people want to come in and just be like, "Oh man, we're just gonna go crazy," and then it's just like it doesn't materialize for them because they have they have literally a zero presence on whatnot. Yep. Yeah. Low profit, high volume.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't get because here's the thing too. Here's a good advice too. Whatnot, it's a totally different platform, totally different buying base, totally different everything. Okay. I'll give you the best advice. Stop thinking about eBay. What you could get on eBay. Because if you wanted to put it on eBay, you should have put it on eBay. Okay? But have fun. Have fun. That's what it's all about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and make sure you have plenty of inventory too. Yeah. Giveaways, like, man, I'll tell you what, just like little bitty tchotchkes, something light. I mean, that's the best way to go. You know? I've learned that because I've learned that like little 10 small like giveaways, like even like stickers or something stupid like that. 10 little small giveaways will do way better than, all right, we're giving away this huge thing at the end. Yeah.
For sure.
Yes. They love their anime.
Except for when you have it.
Yeah, exactly. When you have it, they couldn't get. Listen, it's like this. And also, here's another thing too. Oh my goodness! I just dropped a hat full of foam on the ground. Just ingesting it. Here's my thing too. Where was I going with this? It was good. It was a good advice. Let me see.
You can't please everybody.
Oh yeah. Yes. Listen, here's the thing. People are gonna make requests. Run your show the way you want to run your show. Okay? If you feel it's slowing down, you want them to hey, help you out, lead and stuff like that. Yes. But don't if you open it up to, do you have this? You have this? Because here's what's gonna happen. You're not gonna have something in that show, and then you're gonna bring it to the next show thinking that they're gonna oh man, this is gonna crush, and they ain't gonna be there for that show. We get it all the time too. It's like, man, got any 3XL? Got any 3XL? Not this show. Man, the next time you do a show, and this happened to me, I'm like, man, I'm gonna load up on 3XL. And then everyone's like, bro, why are you running so many big sizes? Where's all the media? It's like, so yeah, you just run your show, just have fun, and also, since it's your first show, watch your chat. Anyone that joins your show, call them out by name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Now, when you have 30, 40, 50 people in your show and you're doing it by yourself, it's harder. But, man, at the beginning, just sit there and run. Don't be in a rush, okay? Because for your first show, people are going to, All right, I'm waiting for my meal to come. Where's my lady coming to hand me a plate? Just take on your first show. Take your time too. make sure you're organized, make sure you have like things in place, and yeah, just shout everyone out. Hey, Overtheyears joining us, Cernochsconnection joining us, Obxpicker, thank you so much for coming, and because right when they hit that and they join, if they hear their name said, sometimes they're like, oh man, this is nice, I was recognized, just like in the YouTube world, people like to be recognized for showing up for a comment. It's the same. I feel like the same energy applies to Whatnot as well. So, yeah. And if you do other stuff too, like different. If you're planning on doing different auctions, let your audience know that too. Let them know, like, hey, I'm running glass today, but in a couple weeks we're going to be doing this and we're going to be doing that, and just keep constantly talking about what you do, because that person may not be there for just that item, but they might hear something that go, oh man, that'd be really cool to check out another show on that. So.
Cernoch, since you're giving out good answers and questions, I have a question. I'm not being funny. I'm not trying to be funny.
Let's go.
Going thrifting at these big sales, like the 127, the Virginia sale, all these sales with other resellers, pros and cons.
Hmm.
Be honest with me.
All right, I'll say it this way. Pros, you're there with people that you like. You know what I'm saying?
Or make sure it's people that you like.
Yes, make sure it's people that you like. All right. And, the camaraderie, the interaction, the excitement is good. That's the pros. You know what I'm saying? And see what other people are picking too. The cons, they might be picking the same thing you're picking.
You might get scooped.
Yeah. So that's that.
I told you guys I was sorry, man. I told y'all.
Or you might drive up with them thinking that you got the in, and then they give video game system to somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. Here's my thing, and y'all do it too. It's like this: when we get out of the car, I like to go separate ways.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I like to go separate ways because you never, you might, because if you all go in a group and that one person asks for something and they pull it out, well, guess what? You ain't getting that,
Yeah. You're 100% right, Tommy. That's how I look at it too. I do bring.
No. I'm there to make money. Don't get it twisted, Doug. Do not get it twisted. I love y'all to death, but I'm there to make money.
I can't make money with you guys because I need to go in the toolbox. You guys are already in the car.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely do have to speed up. That's what happens. Like, you got to speed up a little bit because, like, people will leave you.
Like Eric said, you can't comp nothing.
You got to roll. Yeah. I will tell you this though. Like, I can honestly say, I don't know about you guys. I've made money going to everyone that I've ever been.
Oh yeah.
Because like there is times where you are on your own for a brief, however brief that time that is. Actually, this last time when we all just us going together, the other thing that happens is to a degree you look out for each other. Like like I'm like calling. It's funny. I watched that video. I've been trying to edit a video to put out. So when I went to that auction house and called Tim, I was like, dude, you got to come down here. Like, there's glass everywhere. This stuff you're going to be looking at. And like, we're all kind of looking like, hey, this is something I don't know about. You should get into this, or like, vice versa. People are looking out for you on the other side. But yeah, I've made money at every one I went to be honest. Like, at least I didn't make as much because of obviously paying travel and that kind of thing. But, to to get to hang out with people and make money, it's win-win.
I think the perfect group size is like 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 3, 4, 5 people. Once it gets bigger than that, then it starts getting a little.
It's a little tough to coordinate like that. But you know, one of the things that we've done too, even like this last time going to the 301, so I'm there with a few people. There's a few of us that kind of were down there together, but like we actually drove kind of separately, and leapfrogged each other all day long. Like, you know, you may be on a negotiation, I'm going to the next sale. Next sale, I may be on a negotiation, you get stop by us and roll on too. Like same kind of thing. So it weren't like all day, every day. I think, you know, if you're there for 2 or 3 days, it's cool to pick it all together one day, and then, you know, no one gets their feelings hurt if somebody dips and goes somewhere else.
Well, the one thing too I felt was I felt like when we went all together, no one was really getting the scoop on everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tommy. Like, I mean, I talk a lot too. Everybody knows that's ever been around me very long or talked to me on the phone. But I was like, but most of the time when I'm talking, I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt for stuff. We go into people's basements, like we going inside of people's warehouses. Like, you know, I'm trying to find the scoop. Like, where's it at? Where do we gotta go? Like, let's find some off-road stuff. But yeah, it's a good time. And honestly, some of these sales, there's so much. Like the 301 this past time, like, was insane the amount of stuff that was out there. Like you couldn't get through it. You couldn't even begin to get through it. The first day, we still skipped probably like 10 miles of sales that I'm just driving past stuff to get to the motel. And then the next day, I went to the house around 1 because I was like, I drove past probably hundreds of sales. But I'm like, I just, you can't get through all of it. There's too much. Too much. I mean, you guys know the first time we went up there to Kevin's last year, gosh, we probably hit 100 sales that one day, man. Like, we were on the grind.
Oh, yeah.
But then the next day, not so much. Yeah, it's true. Otts and them brought a trailer, man. They filled up their truck those days that they were at 301. I started out a little slow, but my van was packed when I came home. Kevin's truck was full, inside and outside. He had stuff riding beside him on the way home. The trick for me has always been to find stuff before I meet up with everybody. I find a load before then or at the end, like on the way home. Yeah. I'll find stuff too. So. Yeah, this guy just bought this stylus, and he sent me a long email, a long message. about how some other eBay seller had messed him up on one. Okay. I sell as well. I hope you're as diligent as I am.
Electrical tape locked.
But see, for me, fighting over stuff, it's like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got enough stuff. You know,
Mm-hmm.
if I was really like that pressed to get something, it's like,
That'll be fun. Old school. The old school battle going on at the 127. That's gonna be funny. Nah, it don't matter. We all know Chris. Old school picker, he'll already have his inventory stocked by the time we get there because he goes out the week before.
right?
That being said, though, last year going to pick with those guys, he's like, man, this weren't here last week when I was there. David versus Goliath. I will tell you this, man. Every time I've gone to pick with people, I've learned stuff. Every time. That's one thing I can say for certain. It may
Also, yeah, like you said, like also the knowledge base is so big. You know what I'm saying? Of everyone going usually that I might pick something up that that y'all walk past going, I don't want to mess with that, or
yeah.
or maybe not even not even see or not even mess with.
Yep. I can say this: everybody I've ever picked with, we can get a sales. And I mean, last year 127, Dude, one time we rolled to a sale like 12 deep, and everybody left out of there with something. It was crazy. I was like, how in the world? Like, that many people. Like, I've got a little bit different about how I pick these days myself, just because of how I'm selling. Like, Whatnot being one option. That now I can pick up stuff that was that way. But yeah, man. Old school picker's son, CJ, dude, he found a ton of stuff that he was like showing us. Hey, they got this over here. Hey, they got that. Like, yeah. I mean, sometimes I think we pass on stuff too. Just like, hey, do you want that? Defer to each other.
Yeah.
Tommy says, Cernoch, you got an advantage. You're close to the ground. Sees everything.
That is correct. That is correct.
Of course, he did go picking with Kevin, so like under the tables was not safe. Like it was like.
I'll tell you one thing. Going picking, I thought I was a big guy. We're going picking with Paul. His arms were always full. Every time he turned around, his arms were full. Like,
yeah. Paul's a big dude. Ain't no doubt.
Well, you can always tell someone that's been picking for like a while, and then someone that's kind of like more new school, because like those people will pick up everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this! Look at this little Barbie thing! Look at this! Oh, look at this Hot Wheels thing! And look at these clothes! And it's got a bunch of blah. You know?
Yeah.
See me now, like it's just kind of like I pass on stuff of that. Like I know it's worth money, but
you don't want to mess with it. Or you're also there like, okay, I've got some of that sitting in my death pile right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's some of the stuff that I think I start to register that a little bit now, where I didn't used to. Used to have the same way. Like I'm looking to, fill the thing. Like I said, Whatnot added a different element for me as far as what I pick up, but also, yeah, there's still things that I'm like, yeah, I'm going to pick this up, but I may leave that. Some items that I've learned now, like that's too many questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you pick up an item is like, I know if I pick that up, that's going to be like 20 questions.
What did you call me with that other day, OBX? As a perfect example, and I told you what.
Yeah, too many questions.
He's
I
like,
can't
I
remember.
got a bunch of these women's jeans. I said,
Yep.
You ready for all those questions, bro? You ready for 9 to 12 measurements?
This guy had like 3 totes of, like Ralph Lauren and all that kind of stuff, jeans. And I called Cernoch. I was like, Cernoch, what do you think? He's like, that's his exact words. Too many questions. Like, there's money to be made, but too many questions, too many returns.
Yeah, I'm not messing with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
So I definitely do. That's some of the stuff I try to think about these days.
Or is like, man, I'm gonna buy this. When am I gonna list it? When am I gonna list it? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
What I do now is I got some shelves and some tables that are right in my warehouse, and I just go to a shelf and I just lift everything on the shelf for that day. Once in a while, I'll go and cherry pick something else, but it doesn't matter what it is. If I have a bin, I just list that bin for the day. So I try to get the stuff up.
That's the way to do it, really. I got on a kick for a while to where when I went out on Saturday, like you guys used to see on Tuesdays, I would list everything that I picked up on Saturday that I hadn't already listed to that point, unless it needed to be tested or cleaned. And then I would, that's honestly what used to grow my death pile a little bit, was the testing and cleaning
Mm-hmm.
aspect. So like I've tried to get back into that mindset of like I need to list everything that I pick up within a couple of days of picking it up, and then dig into the death pile to get the rest of the stuff. But now I also sort things when I get home in the mindset of, okay, this is whatnot for sure. And like this is going to be items that I'll list. That's kind of where I'm at now. So now I'm buying with intent, like this is going to go and whatnot kind of situation.
Well, I've been to the point where I've just been throwing stuff away too. Here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I actually this past weekend, last minute, ran a yard sale myself and did decent, but it was that I was like, it's time to go. Like, this is time to go. And obviously, you got to put a few decent things out there because you don't want to be that guy that you go to that yard sale yourself and you're like, this is a bunch of trash.
Or the one where you're just like you're rolling past them. You know what I'm saying? You're rolling past them. You got your arm on the window. Or you look over and go, nah, and then you just drive off.
Hey, the funniest thing that I seen back when I first started going with other guys, the first year I went to the 127 and met Obxpicker. Redneck Resale was there, and Rev and Nikki T. The funniest thing I ever seen was so Redneck Resale Colton, he's got his whole car full with his family and stuff, and he's loading stuff up. Dude, we're getting out of the car to go to this sale, and he drives and slows down and yells out the window, "Got any video games?" And the lady's like, "Nah." He's like, "All right, have a good day," and drove on down. I was like, left us. I was like, that's funny, dude. He's like, that's a hard pass. I'm just rolling. Of course, he had it on video, but it was funny nonetheless.
Well, also you can you see so many yard sales, you kind of know.
Yeah.
Sometimes by just
occasionally they fool you. Occasionally they'll have something like, "Why is this here?"
Yeah.
But there's a lot of them you do. Like,
how about this? I'll say it like this: the ones around here, dude, I can tell right away. It's like,
yeah,
we ain't doing that.
Well, don't you guys do too? Like I do. Okay, that's pallet guy. That's clean out guy. That's you could literally I can, especially on these long yard sales like that.
Yeah.
Man, you already know what it is. Hey, this is all baby clothes and baby toys. Like Cernoch's favorite, the pink sales. That's the ones he's like, hit the gas. Hit the gas.
Keep rolling.
Hit the gas.
The pink sales are okay. Sometimes I'll look at other things, but the new pallet yard sales, I don't even give those a time of day.
Hey, the ones that you're like, dude, did this guy buy out at Dollar General or what's going on?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
right.
This is literally Dollar General on the sidewalk. Of course, you know what I found out? My Dollar General don't operate like this because they have a compactor. But, dude, they throw a ton of stuff out at Dollar General. I was like, that's where these guys are getting at. They live out here in the country with their compactor. Okay. Somebody was telling me the other day, they're like, yeah, we go to our Dollar General dumpster, find all kinds of stuff. I was like, what?
That makes sense.
I was like, I've always wondered because, like, sometimes you go to this place, you're like, man, why is this all Dollar General?
Because they have just boxes and boxes of it, yeah.
Yeah. We do have a local lady here that'll put up stuff occasionally. She has a yard sale, but she's a extreme couponer.
Yeah, yep.
So she has all that. Like
I'll buy personal stuff off of them.
Oh yeah, she has all the HBA stuff, like health and beauty, tons of that. Laundry detergent and stuff she has out there. Yeah. Hey, look, you guys remember these things? Oh, I'm froze. You can't see me.
You've been frozen for a little bit.
Yeah, my camera's not even powered on. Been sleeping in the dark over here.
We thought you were just looking down and inspecting something for like
You thought I was asleep, huh?
the last 10 minutes.
We just sleeping over here. Man, now I gotta get through all this mess again.
That's the first thing.
I guess my camera just timed up. Yeah, them extreme couponers. You can definitely find some deals. All right, I'll show you before my camera times out.
Is that old Knuckle Buster?
Yeah. Tommy, hit me on IG. He says he has really nice. I don't know what it is with my GoPro. I don't know if it's just like the battery runs low or what the deal is. I have it plugged in. And Kent is quick. He's quick on the links. This one's fancier. It's Barrett Zan. It's like a fancy version. American Express checklist. I don't know if I take the battery out, it for some reason powers down. I have the 8. I don't know. I have it plugged into, like now I have the Mac Mini, so I have it plugged directly into the Mac Mini, and like I don't know if it just times out, gets too hot, what the deal is. I don't think they're worth a ton, Tommy. The one I have is worth $25. It's actually called a dresser. The other one that can't drop the link on is a little different. This one is a better one. Barrett Zan. Bartisan. It's weird. They're all over the map. Oh, no, I think I saw 2 for 10. There you go. 2 for 25. We'll do that. I used to have the slips. I've actually sold the slips before. It's interesting. The one that sold on July 1st, or June 1st is $24.99. That looks like that's the most recent.
All right. I got a snack to eat, and then one of my pups following me downstairs. Can't be in the basement. I got too much good stuff in the basement. Ah.
I used to have one of these when I had my Subway, the Knuckle Busters. In case that anything went out, I had some old slips. And one time the internet went out and I was using them. Like the kids that were working for me were like, "What is that? How does that even work? Where do you slide the card?" That's what they were saying. I was like, yeah. This is the original copy paper, right? Original Knuckle Busters.
Let's mess with these. Ugh.
Carolina Tar Heels starting 5 is coming to Kilo Hills. That's kind of crazy for basketball. Dude, I wonder if Baycock's in one of these packs of Bowman. Because everybody thought that he was leaving, but he stayed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're doing like an autograph session and stuff out there. Leroy, tool question for you. Tommy put a thing in there. Lightest one without compromising power.
I personally like Milwaukee. I don't know which one would be lighter. Hold on, let's do a little test for you.
He's probably got them all right there.
I would suggest an impact. I don't know what you're using it for. If you're using it to drill small holes and stuff, then probably not. But I like the impacts. That's what I've always used. Here's a Milwaukee. Here, these are without batteries. Take the batteries out. Here is a DeWalt. They're both about the same. I'm going to say that the Milwaukee is going to be heavier. But I got 2 pounds on the DeWalt and 2 pounds, 3 ounces on the Milwaukee. Cleaning shoes. I would definitely use an impact. I would use the smaller impact. They have a smaller Milwaukee if you don't need like high torque, and it takes the smaller battery. It's lighter. This one takes the big batteries, but you can use it in the house, in the yard, and stuff like that. If you get a smaller battery, it's going to be a little bit lighter. I personally would get a Milwaukee, but you can get the DeWalt's cheaper. But me being in the trades, the good trades, they switch from DeWalt to Milwaukee. So all the electricians and the plumbers would use the Milwaukees. But between the two, you got 3 ounces.
He said he needs the RPMs.
I'd still get the Milwaukee.
Milwaukee, if you're listening, Blood Sweat Cell needs an endorsement for your product. Like, go ahead and drop him a little.
Yeah, and you can talk to my friend Commonwealth Picker. He'll set up the contract for us.
Shoe cleaning is all about RPMs.
I like these brushes, Tommy. I use these brushes a lot when I do the bottom of my shoes because I sell shoes every day, right? But it already has the chuck on it. Boom! I just put it in, and where's my battery?
Where'd you get that brush from?
Here you go, Tommy. Ow. Yeah, let's talk, Tommy. Lots of talk.
Hey, you might have to get a shoe vise. A shoe vise to hold it in.
Yeah, you get shoe vice now.
That's great. What, did you clean the side of your thumb?
No, I went right up my arm.
Mm. Mm.
But honestly, I know you want them for shoes, Tommy, but the smaller ones are I like the smaller ones better for that kind of stuff. It just takes a smaller battery. I think OBX has one for sale, he said.
What is it?
Kent said, I think OBX has one for sale.
Really? I don't think I do. If I do, don't buy it because I don't think that really helps.
What's that? Yeah, at 5 o'clock.
Okay, so I'm gonna go live while it is and then I'll come back. What's your date night?
Whatever the flow of the show is.
Okay. Yeah, so I have to look for the day.
Okay. You're gonna probably have to put gas in the car then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got one of those for sale. The shoe buffer. That's not my listing though. Don't buy it off that one. We can adjust the price accordingly. Mine has the gray background. It's the Dremel model. I'm gonna go get another battery for my GoPro.
Trying to figure this out, but Mm.
Yeah. Yeesh.
All right.
There we go.
Trees. What's Glock talking about? Trees behind me.
Are you going to sell those keys?
Oh, the tees. Oh, that's my personal collection. They're for sale though. Which one you want? Which one you want? Let me know. I'll give you a price. Huh?
It's one of these prices.
Yeah.
$1 million.
I got a cool one recently.
Eric, is there something wrong with eBay?
Always.
It won't let me ship an 18-pound item under first class.
What?
Imagine that.
eBay is, man, you're out of control. Out of control. I think I'll drop a video about that. I can't believe they're doing that.
I mean, it's only this.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
It's only a vice that's 18 pounds. I mean, why can't I ship it first class?
I think you can just send that media mail, Leroy. It's got writing on it, right?
Should I try to put it in the poly mailer?
Flat rate envelope, yeah. Hey, in all seriousness, it probably would fit in a region B. Ah. I know you don't have any of those boxes, but I think you could fit in one of them poly bags.
I think so. I got the heat gun, right?
Yeah. Keep that bad boy up.
Heat it up, try to see if I can get it in there. I should do a TikTok video about it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tim, what did you think about the background music in the auction yesterday?
I thought it was pretty funny. Felt like I was watching Major League.
Oh, no, right. Yeah, I've moved my monitor down on this desk, so it's like now I can use it for that kind of stuff. Plus, I've found it so much easier to use the randomizer wheel, like than trying to do the card thing. This is one of my 301 finds. $100 bet. $3. I don't mind. Only problem this one's a little scratched up. No dings, but it does have some wear on it. So I'm probably gonna sell it for like 50.
I listed my headlamps.
Hey.
There was one on there, but it was a different. It was very, very similar, but a different model number. And they had one for $50. So I was like, well, why not do two for 150? We'll see. I don't know. My automobile parts have been doing pretty well.
Yeah.
So all those So remember that truck stereo?
Yeah.
I parted it out in 3 different parts. Sold all. So basically, for picking that up for $5, I made over $500 on that. Just that one buy. For those 3, and then that other one was I picked up that stereo for $2 and just sold it for. I sold it for over 200. So that was a nice hit. I don't know if I showed y'all this one. My recent pickup right here. The bat and the cat.
Jeez.
So
Jesus.
that was pretty sweet.
Timmy found that one on Facebook Marketplace. He asked if they do good. 50 cents.
Yes, Kent, really. Wow. Yes. See what happens when you just actually list it?
You ever think about just going in and trolling those Facebook groups with that stuff? picked this up for $2. Did I do good?
Now the best trolling is like when they ask about the Beanie Babies and Disney VHS. Yes, you've struck gold.
I just think 90% of those people don't have people to talk to about reselling, so they just do go there to bother
Yeah.
everybody else.
Oh yeah.
It's true to a degree for sure.
Do you think it's just because they use this phone to look up their items?
How do I get Google on this rotary dial? I can't figure it out. Only black diamonds. It's still wild to me though. Who would have thought that VHS would be making the comeback it is?
Right.
Used to that would be an instant pass. Now you're like you have to stop and think about it for a second. Like
Some of those sealed ones, man. Jeez.
Man, now my guys are gonna have a tag sale when I go to town. You gotta be kidding me. I've been waiting on a tag sale for like 2 months. Jeez. That's tough.
I like when you go to these sales and the guys price a chainsaw that's worth $80. They price it for 120. And then this little box that they have no idea what it is, they price it for $5 and it's worth 300.
Right.
This little bag of connectors is worth $10 a connector. I got 50 connectors in there.
Jeez.
And then this is worth about $60, and this one's worth about $45. But it's together in a set, and I just don't know if I want to separate it or put it together. I really feel like I should just separate it, but I don't know what to do.
I feel like any of that stuff these days, man, like with the price of everything,
Right?
it feels like these days that you could definitely do well with any kind of hardware and that kind of stuff.
What's up, Flipped and Flipped? I forgot your name. Yes, that's an expensive box. I actually paid $45 for that and 5 other pieces. I sold one greenly crimper for $110 yesterday.
Hey, I found this golf set, and I'd never heard of the brand. Confidence is the name of it. I didn't blinded by the light. Yeah, it's better than what I thought it was. They're selling single clubs like $25. $5 bag.
$107 for this one. But because the chainsaw said still on it, his brain was over there. I love it.
I know for me, that's one of the things you love about certain sales. Like I was saying earlier, like when you see stuff that's out of place, like that's the stuff that you usually can get for cheap because they don't care anything about it or know anything about it.
They'll search all of it, but they have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm in over my head today, I think.
With what?
I'm trying to add all of the pickups from the Chantilly card show.
Hmm.
And so I bought 354 cards.
Shoot.
I'd buy that for $1.
That's what it came down to. I ended up at a little bit. Can't remember if it was above or below $1 per card. I'm a bargain box guy. I find the 50-cent card that I can sell for $7 because on Whatnot it goes fast. You know, it's not about what I want; it's about what the people want. So I just told people, like, tell me what y'all are looking for, what I need to pick up. But it was a lot more difficult than the last show. More people are getting hip to the bargain boxes. So,
Wasn't it kind of crazy? Because, like, I mean, just like we've talked about in the past, like the modern era of sports cars, too. Like, most of these breakers and stuff, all they know is rookies. Like, they only know, like, you look at guys that are like guys that were legit, they don't know who they are. It's one of those things. So, but then the other side of it is the collectors, the guys that are like, that's their guys, that's their team. They're looking for those guys.
it's very weird. It's almost like what we were talking about earlier with, you know, I want extra large, and then you bring extra large, and they're like, we're the mediums. Eventually, I'm going to have it where I can just have every single card in my inventory on Whatnot and just turn it on and just let people just like literally shop. Listen, you know what? We never talked about the eBay ridiculous live streaming event. Or did you guys talk about it and I was on my honeymoon?
Which one?
The one that they did, the beta test.
I honestly didn't watch it. I knew that they were going to do something, but I didn't see it. So, did you watch it?
I watched the replay. I skimmed the replay. It was ridiculous. They're not even close to what Whatnot does.
That was the thing. Like when I watched the interview that Dom did with that guy from Whatnot. I mean, basically that's kind of what that guy said. Is like, I mean, they can try, but we're so far ahead of those guys at this point. You know, they got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, Tommy. Sometimes it's like that, man. It's very interesting. Sometimes you'll get less than eBay, and sometimes, like out of nowhere, you'll get 2, 3, 4, sometimes 10 times more than eBay. That's why I never understood why people were like hating on the aspect of an auction. Like from a seller's standpoint, an auction like that, a live auction is gold. You know, these people have FOMO when it's in front of their face. And people are like, oh, well, nobody wants to wait around in an auction. I'm not going to even get into it right now, but you know what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, we know because we've been to auctions, right? Like, I know for me, I have a thing about going to a live auction now. I know that if I do not look at what stuff is ahead of time, I'm going to get in there. I'm going to fall in love with something and overpay. I just know that. If I look it up and I write it down and I know, but like if I was to go in an auction, and I have overpaid for items at times, like that Edison phonograph just because I was like, dude, this thing's an Edison phonograph. Like I just fell in love with it.
Yeah.
Some of those things that you think about, it's so cool. This thing works, and it's wax. Like it's weird, but there's other things that you're just like, man, you're gonna underpay, you're gonna overpay. It's how an auction works.
Yeah, I get like that sometimes with hats.
It's easy to do, dude. Leroy, did I dip you out?
Bye.
I think people don't understand the concept of an auction, though. You know that auctioneers sometimes will lose, but sometimes they'll win. You got to have both. I don't know if Ainsley's still in here. The other day in my auction, my random auction, I had an item that I never looked up, had no clue. And apparently the thing was worth a lot of money. It was a sealed pin of some kind. It weren't a cross or anything that I knew of. But she's like, he just sold that pin for like $5. I was like, I didn't know. I mean, I know what I paid for it. So, like it's one of them things.
All right, got some more listings done.
Well, you weren't here earlier. I'm running a eBay experiment. I did 26 auction listings yesterday. I never in my life. I've done like 4 auctions on eBay.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just kind of like throwing up a lot of low end inventory up for auction. You know, a really low starting price just to kind of get rid of it and see like if how it goes before I spend the time on cross listing it.
Yeah.
Obxpicker said he read on Facebook that Whatnot is the devil.
It is. It is.
It lures you in with candies.
Yeah, when you got a bunch of weirdos talking on Facebook and YouTube that have these ridiculous cult followings, that's what happened.
There's cult followings on YouTube? I disagree.
Hey, all I gotta say is my cult sucks.
I feel stupid too because I wasted a good time, on some of those people, and they turned out to be douchebags.
Isn't there a song, True Colors?
I see a true color shining through.
Eventually, it all comes to the surface. That's for sure.
What you see is what you get over here. So you can try to look for another color, but only color I got is black and white.
Mixed in a squirrel.
Yeah, chocolate and vanilla. I drink a cup of coffee milk a day to keep my color.
Mm.
Tommy. Tommy.
I thought those guys got canceled. Is that not true?
No. They got canceled in my book. Listen, I know I don't believe in dinosaurs, but I hate to say it. Those guys are just nothing but dinosaurs now. The game is past them.
I don't know. Maybe the game's past us, though.
Nah.
We just changed the rules. That's all.
Not me, Jack. I'm reinventing the wheel every day.
We changed the rules. That's it.
Hey, Tim. It's my
Yeah.
group. I'll say whatever I want. Ah!
Oh, man.
Get it? Because that time.
Get it?
I'm gonna have to find another click because this click ain't working for me.
You know what it is, Michelle? It's just they don't like to look stupid. And you know what I'm saying? If you go toe to toe with a G like me, you go come out looking stupid. You know what I'm saying? And he did everything he could to not look stupid, and look what happened. He ended up looking stupid.
So you'd say in the end, it was stupid.
Yeah, can't because I'm not. Listen, in the big scheme of things, I ain't here for that internet. You know, I got my people that I trust. I got my people that I enjoy.
So the person you're talking about is definitely not going to get allowed at the Walmart bar.
Nope, they're banned from the Walmart bar. This is my bar. I'll say what I want to say.
He said you took that one.
Because in my book, at that point in time, I won. I was it. He disqualified himself.
I will tell you, man. As soon as I saw that, I was on the dip. I was like, I'm out. Like it. Delete. Boom. See ya. Yep, I was on the dip.
I mean, the funniest part to me is the dude's not even a reseller. And they say, oh, this isn't a reselling podcast, but all they do is promote it to people who are resellers. Oh, well.
Exactly.
To his own. Whatever floats your boat and finds a lost remote, you know?
I use the name of their show. And I just said cancel. I'm out. See ya.
Bye.
See ya. I mean, I definitely don't agree with what everybody does. Like, I mean, people have their own way of doing things. I just think I'm not going to rain on somebody else's parade about what they're doing. Like when you're not even, you don't even know the details. Like you're just speaking from a place of no knowledge.
Yeah.
So. I think it's funny to talk to people about how people are clickbaity, and then that's what you're doing. You're trying to get a rise out of people to get views, like whatever. All right, that's all the advertisement you get. You're out. It is Sunday time for sure. For sure.
It is, Tommy. It really is. And what's crazy is I remember Tommy and Tracy and them telling me that from the beginning. Like, there's going to be a lot of that. People you think are like certain way, and then over time, their true colors come out. And we've seen that with more than a handful of people in this community already. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. No. It's kind of wild to me, man, to think back, like just in the time that I've been around. I'm like, it's so crazy to see people come and go and move, and all the stuff that comes along with it. How people were like, because I've had a lot of conversations with a lot of people, just from like I was talking to somebody the other day about doing the Friday night show and all the people that we interviewed. I mean, we did that for well over a year and had people every Friday night. At one point, we were doing that rapid fire, so we were having tons of people on, like 4 people a night. But like, it's pretty wild to see people that have completely flipped their personality or their motivations or whatever. But, I will tell you, like I started seeing the handwriting on the wall at the reseller rally on some of those guys, just because the way people interact with each other. Because I think most of us, especially right here in this chat, we try to, I always give everybody a chance, like, and I always try to talk to people and be friendly with them. But when people have an air of they're better than you, it's hard. Yeah.
Very true.
Yep. I've always had that thing because I've always tried to be. I like people to get along, I like people to come together, As this has always been me. But
I'm just trying to list my 20 items a day. That's all I'm trying to do.
there you go. Can't we just be friends? Can't we all just get along? I mean, it's kind of wild to me because even like it's funny, and I mean, I know Sam would tell you guys the same thing. Like when me and Sam did the show, like we don't agree on a lot of things when it comes to just life. Like we both have different opinions about things. But man, we talk to each other all the time about that stuff, and we could get through it. But other people, you know, I don't know why it's got to be like whatever. People with flaws, I guess. It's different.
You just go my route. I just don't care. It's my new listing. I'm listing, by the way, over here. May not look like it, but I am.
Man, that looks like the coolest place on the block, though, right now. The way it's all.
Can I kick back? Got the slide zone. What's up?
Yeah, look.
What's up? He's pre-gaming. That's what's going on. He's got the slide zone. Kick back on the couch.
Hey, dude.
He's like NBA locker room.
If you want to come down, Tim, let me know.
I know, man. I know. I'm working on. Well, I'll be there. You know, I'm gonna need that couch clean when I come up. The first weekend of August. Is that the first weekend of August or the second weekend of August? I can't remember. Second weekend.
Yeah. Let me know, bro. Let me know.
We're staying in West Virginia on the way to Kentucky. But I think we're on the edge. Like,
yeah, you're probably gonna be like near like Bluefield and stuff like that, aren't you?
We've booked a place. I'm trying to think of. I mean, look, I'll tell you.
And then we'll play the game. How many hours away is that from me?
Right.
Because everyone's like, "Oh, you're in West Virginia, yeah."
Barbersville.
Barbers. Okay, let's look it up. That sounds about 3 hours away. Let's see.
Near Huntington Mall, wherever that's at.
Wait, Huntington, like Huntington, West Virginia?
Hold on, I'm opening the map.
That's far. That's 5 hours away from me. That's across the state, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's right at the edge of Kentucky.
Yeah.
It's kind of like on the Kentucky, Ohio.
Yeah.
Like that little triangle.
It's funny because that's almost like the farthest. That's almost like the farthest you can like be from me in West Virginia and still be in West Virginia.
Yeah.
I always tell people like, because it's you're basically near Huntington, where Marshall University is. I always tell people like I could drive to New York and get drunk by the time I could drive to Huntington, West Virginia.
So we should get out of the car and say we are. Let's see what happens. Are you straightening your hair up there, Leroy? Is that what's going on? What? All I could see was the black backside of those red shorts. It looked like his hair straighteners. What's going on over here, man? Getting a little curl.
Cernoch, that was a great scenario that you could be in New York at a bar.
Yeah, I'm serious.
The
Is that
Walmart.
where your
Hard
mind?
it is.
Is that where your mind is right now?
No.
Okay.
The Walmart store.
The Walmart.
Man, I wanted to tell Jimmy how good of a job him and Ken did on their podcast on the reseller rally reunion. I thought that was pretty dope.
Yeah. Man, Jimmy's been busy on the tube lately, man.
Yeah.
Between him and Kent's thing, him on with Sonny. Man, I'm stoked. I'm stoked to see Sonny hitting a little growth spurt there on the tubes.
Yeah, Sonny's a good dude.
Yeah.
I don't like the niche lady, but Sonny I love.
I don't even know who the niche lady is, to be honest.
Don't tell her that. You'll get in trouble.
Who's the niche lady?
See, Cernoch don't know either.
I don't keep up. I apologize. I'm over here sending offers now. I got distracted.
It's funny, man. Like, there's, I don't know. It's kind of wild. Like, I do, and honestly, I just don't watch a ton of YouTube like I used to. You know, when you're chasing in the beginning, like most of us, chasing that 1,000. Other than Cernoch, he just sat back and let it hit.
I did. I said, and then I was like,
Or Leroy, he's like, man, I ain't
We're
chasing.
supposed to get to 1,000. I thought it was if I
Yeah.
clean 1,000 tools.
I mean,
don't know.
you know what's crazy? So when we first started the Friday night show, I think Tim, you had just hit 1,000 not long before that, and then like it was like everybody we had on, we're all hitting 1,000. Me and Sam are sitting on there like 300, 250. We're interviewing everybody else.
you know, it's funny. When I hit 1,000, I had some people go, "Oh, bro, you hit 1,000. Now you need to do this, this, and this, and this, and to get monetized." And this. I'm like, that sounds like a lot of work.
I'm good.
And I was like, pass. Pass.
What are you doing? Go. You're being weird.
You got a warehouse cat there?
No, we got a dog.
Uh,
I thought he was talking to his
What?
his landlord or something.
No. So come here.
I don't know, Leroy. I've seen the warehouse, bro. Like I know. Oh, look at her.
What? What you doing? You want attention, huh? I'm working, buddy. Okay.
Still listening over here.
Yeah, Ken. He's probably the best. He's probably the best dog that I've ever been around. He's very, very well behaved, and I'll take him out, play ball. He's real good playing ball. He's a good dog.
I'm just sitting here for a second and taking it in. Like we're talking about changes over a period of time. How about Cernoch? He's sitting there listening on his phone, right? Like, what? What? Yes. Hey, Tommy. So Rakin was one of the guys that I watched in the beginning, to be honest.
He
Like,
lived close to me, and
I first came across YouTube, like because he always brought in the expert, right? The expert. He always had. It weren't him actually doing it, but he always had like the toy guy and the whoever else guy and whatever. Yeah.
I used to watch Casey. I have to admit.
I never really got into Casey. I watched Rakin. I started watching Rally Reeds.
He's not the first one I found. The first one I found was Wendy is what is it? Lindy Glenn.
There's the thumbnails that drew you in. You know.
Glad I found Tommy and Tracy first.
Yeah, I started watching Rakin, and then I found the other side. I think I found John Cincinnati Picker early, and then
Yeah, John was one of the first I watched too.
yeah. At first I thought I wanted to do Amazon, so I was watching Bearded Picker and Rakin, and then I started watching Reezy for a while. I was watching Reezy, but I couldn't take much. So yeah, so that's how I got kicked off Amazon to begin with, taking advice of you can do RA from wherever you want. And then I get the beat. I would pick time away. If it was me, Aaron, that's what I usually do because it changes your handling days. As you go, you don't have to go in and reset your handling. Bonafide.
Aaron, what's going on, Aaron?
Yeah, I found those guys. Then I found John. And honestly, man, so I did watch Lonnie as well. But this has nothing to do with our conversation today. But I'll just tell you, for me, when Lonnie found his guy, he weren't relatable to me anymore. Because I was like, man, I'll never find collectibles like this where I live. So I actually gravitated to John and to Commonwealth because they found stuff that I could find. Like that's really what I'm like. These guys are out. Like I like sports as well, so John was kind of a natural hit for me. And then I started watching Craigslist Hunter because my wife would watch that with me. Like she liked the animals, to be honest. But same thing.
It's important to not watch just the same type of people. I think it's important if you want to learn and you want to apply what you're learning. It's important to watch a variety of people because it's more beneficial.
Well, what happened to us? Like so, honestly, me having like when I was doing Friday night show and interviewing everybody. So me and Sam were constantly researching back then. Like we're always looking for somebody. Like who can we find? Like that's not. If you remember back in the day, like we had the interview circuit going for a while. It's like all the same people on everybody's channel doing the circuit. Like we've all been a part of the circuit other than Cernoch. I think he was a small circuit there for a little while. But he's like, nah, I'm not doing this. Like, we did get him on the reseller roundtable, but it was that circuit that was going in. So I would watch people to research, and then some people I gravitated towards, others I didn't. The part-time picker. I mean, I started watching Matt because Matt was pulling stuff that nobody was pulling.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching him too. I thought he was interesting.
But like things like that was definitely an education getting into that and seeing how different people do stuff. And me and Sam, we always did find people like that. I was like, man, we pulled Ginger Marvin came on before she was really well known. Like I think the Poshmark girl, Becky Park, had just shouted her out. She started blowing up. But
sorry to interrupt. But speaking of Poshmark, I accidentally stumbled upon Nicole State's Whatnot show last night, and I almost wanted to throw up.
What?
It was so bad. Like it made me sick to my stomach. Like I get angry sometimes when I see people succeeding that shouldn't be succeeding.
Yeah.
Which I shouldn't, but I mean I'm human. I'm not perfect. But man, it was just ugh. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But
No, you're right. Let me put it in a comment like Matt is highly underrated. Plus a genuine dude. Yeah, I'll just tell you because I did get the privilege and opportunity to pick with Matt that day. And definitely a genuine dude. I mean, I don't think he would ever say it, but that dude gave away, I couldn't tell you how much profit while he was there. And, just, yeah.
Yeah, he's really cool, but I think he thinks I'm batch crazy.
He's just deadpan. No, I think he likes you, but he's like he's definitely. It's hilarious to me because like interacting with him on a personal level, like like me and him sat in the front seat, we drove all day picking, so you do kind of get to know somebody a little bit. But I'm like, dude, his humor is just, it's deadpan. It's straight like he'll say a statement and then he's like, yeah, like you either get it or you don't get it. It's one of those things, but. I will tell you, like, I truly believe now because at some point you're like, dude, this guy's really finding all this stuff all the time. Two things opened my eyes to that. That dude was the same way in Cincinnati. He's rolling up on stuff like, look at this, look at this, look at this. I was like, what do you got? Like rabbit's foot going on? Like, what's going on? Like, you're finding stuff everywhere we go. But, yeah, negotiating tactics were different for sure. But yeah.
Tommy.
It's funny. Yep. Then I fell down the live hole. Dude, once you start watching lives, it's like it's hard to watch a lot of pre-recorded after that. It's like one of those things.
Well, I think what happens is once you get into a real reselling groove, it's impossible because when I watch a pre-recorder, I want to digest the information.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I want to get back to doing that because I think it's time for me again to kind of learn some new stuff.
Wow. Rosilla actually found Colton and probably us because of Renee, the storage locker guy. I remember when Renee shouted Colton out and Rev and Nicky T. I used to watch all those guys too because I'd got to know them. And anybody that I've hung out with, I do try to pop in and watch occasionally. But
it's just impossible to watch everybody.
You can't keep up, man. You can't.
Except for me, Eric. When I do my morning shows, you never show up.
I never see you, man.
Tim shows up. Tim shows up for a hot minute. You never show up. I don't care anymore.
I know, I'm sliding.
I'm a man of the people too, like I don't want to be in the lives when there's like 7,000 people. I want to be in the lives where there's like 15, 20 people.
Yeah, Tim, you're a good guy, Tim.
I try my best, Leroy.
That Eric guy, I don't know.
Don't worry, Leroy. I don't watch it.
You don't watch it either. Leroy, but I do have the open hotline for you. There is that, I got the bat phone on standby.
We probably talk more than people know.
And then sometimes I take you picking with me. Just, like put you on the screen. Leroy, what do you think? Like, should we get this? Sometimes.
Boom! Terry McLaurin is signing a 3-year extension worth up to $71 million in new money that places him amongst the NFL's top 5 highest paid wide receivers. Let's go.
Did you see that guy that has like every Terry McLaurin rookie parallel whatever card.
No, that's awesome though. I have a nice Terry McLaurin collection.
We got 21 people in the chat. Thanks, guys.
I know we ran way over today too.
We had to make up because you decided to
Make
show
up, I
up.
was slacking, man.
Cup running
Dude, I think I've sold my boat chairs. Not on eBay. On that cash money pricing. I got somebody coming at 5. And then I've got to back up. They just texted me. Boat cheers galore. I think I've actually listed like 15 today, though. Second local sale on Cherish. Congratulations, Michelle. I actually listed something on Cherish one time, but there's nobody around here that knows what it is. So it was shipping. And where I live, it stinks because I sold that big printer that time, tried to ship it on UShip, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got denied. Like nobody would come out here. I had to eat the sale. It was terrible. Yeah, Rosella, man, sorry to hear that you're back in the hospital.
Yeah, I hope you get better.
Leroy has a show in the mornings if you need company.
Once in a while.
Now the real work.
Dude, I actually put I put a reminder on your show the other night, Leroy, when you were on fundamentals.
Yeah.
And then I passed out. Like it was like 9 o'clock. I was gone. I woke up the next day. I was like, oh, didn't make it.
I do that with the baseball games and stuff. Like I was watching. What was I watching? The race the other night, and I'm fighting trying to stay awake.
Some days, man, like I just, I don't know. I still wake up early. I mean, like I'm always up early, but like some nights, dude, I just like. I mean, back in the day, like when Tommy and those guys, remember they used to have this show that they ran at night. Like
who had a show?
Yeah, those guys. So I was the same way. Occasionally, I would catch them in the middle of the night if I got up.
You know how many times I got up to get a snack and I watched the show? A lot.
Tommy and Tracy ruined my sleep habits for like a year.
Right?
And then some nights, like 3 a.m, the show would just be the best.
I actually made an appearance on the Tommy podcast.
I remember that. They were talking about you about
It's about 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I woke up. I was going to the bathroom. I was like, wait a minute. They got my listing pulled up. They're talking about me. And I was like, I'll go show them to you right now. We went live in the shed. 2 something in the morning. My wife, I come back to bed. She's like, what are you doing? I was on a live showing sneakers in the middle of the night.
That's cool.
All right, babe. Let's wake up.
Aaron, what does that mean? Degens law. Degens law? Yo, that's what I mean.
There we go.
Nice, Michelle. Michelle is the only person. She's tried to tell me about Cherish a million times. This is the first time I ever met her. She's the only person that I know that can do it.
Yeah, it was the old Converse basketball shoes. I think I finally sold that pair, the black pair. USPS rates are expected to increase on July 10th.
Oh, surprise! I'm so surprised.
Nice.
While first class mail rates are going up, this does not impact first class rates for first class packages, and most eBay shipments will not see an increase in costs.
Can't wait. Can't wait. I was like, can't wait for the AP live.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna be able to comment, on it, but yeah.
Media mail rates will increase by an average of 9%. First class letter rates will increase from 58 cents to 60 cents. First class international $1.30 to $1.40. Listen to this. USPS Special Services Priority Mail will now include $100 of insurance free of charge, which we always have that anyway. Rate increase for domestic and international outbound insurance. Signature confirmation will increase by 20 cents. eBay standard envelope rates 57 cents for 1 ounce, 81 cents for 2 ounce, $1.05 for 3 ounce.
What's Cernoch mean? What does that mean on a Monday shoe? Show, not shoe.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling. 10 cents will ruin my business. Anyway, like it's, save up to 15% when you ship with eBay International Standard Delivery. Okay. Hey, you guys should enter the eBay Business Advisor sweepstakes,
Yes, I'm all about that.
giving sellers a chance to win one-on-one coaching with our in-house business advisors.
Oh man, that sounds so awesome.
Yeah.
As soon as they pull up your account, you're gonna get banned, Cernoch.
You'd be like, ooh.
Oh no, wrong guy.
Yeah, you might not want to list that. What do you mean? I've been flirting with fire a little bit. You guys know. I sold one of those boxes the other day, that Jarts box. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
I also sold a P90X the other day.
Eric is living on the edge.
Hey, they pulled the listing the day after it sold. Twice. I'm a rebel. So I said he subbed in for some advice in Vistage commercials. Risk it on medical equipment and ship it immediately. Hey, what I do is I put the price a little lower and let her eat. I did call in about the Jarts because I had a little concern. And the guy's like, oh, it's no problem. I'm sure you didn't know, so you just...
Yep. Sorry, didn't know.
It's just a warning. You know what I think is funny? Remember when when eBay, with all the price gouging, they banned the mask when COVID first hit?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, they're begging you to list mask. Like, we need masks. The world needs masks. Like, you can list masks now. It's good. It's all subjective, right?
Yeah. Remember that guy in Tennessee that was hoarding all the hand sanitizer and stuff like
Yeah,
that?
that dude had a truck full, man.
And
They confiscated it.
they sent the feds and just like blew down his door.
Oh man. Can you imagine? Imagine like thinking like, really? Like, he caught in the fence because of hand sanitizer.
He was just but it was so funny because like see that's show you how it goes because you can that guy had a face, you know what I'm saying? He got a face, an address, so everyone could point at that guy and be like, that's the bad guy.
Yeah.
Where it's like,
Yep.
yo, companies have been doing this to us forever.
I know.
And y'all
right?
get mad at this one guy?
Yeah. You know what it is? That's that magician stuff. Like, look over here while they're doing this.
They literally blew that dude's doors off.
Was the guy making bombs? No, he's selling hand sanitizer. He wanted people to be clean.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, some of that stuff, man. When you take a step back from that, like not in the midst of obviously everything that was going on, but you do like, I mean, ultimately it's kind of like what people talk about us as resellers. I can't believe you sold that to that person for this much money. It's like, dude, they bought it. They paid for it. Like, no one held them in the headlock and said, we're going to take your money. You got to, like, you agreed. You paid for it. You bought it. What does it matter?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh,
Darth Vader, what did you say?
Right. I felt so sorry. I felt so sorry for that guy because you know in the heart of hearts he was like, man, because he's a reseller, just like us.
He'd already made some money too. Like he'd already been on that grind.
So he's like, man, I'm hitting every single Walgreens, every single in Kentucky.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna buy all of thinking like, yo, this is a major ball.
It's bearded dress monopoly. That's what I was saying. I'm taking all the monopolies.
Maybe it was Bearded Throat that called in that dude to the FBI.
Yeah, sorry, Julian. It wasn't you, Julian. Bearded What?
What?
I'm your father? Is that what you said? Leroy.
He's gonna do a Megatron drive-by in a second.
More than meets the eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Roboto. Just thought you were getting. Oh, you got get a little feedback. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still bad.
Yeah.
I have no headset on.
I don't know. Test. Yeah.
Renegades mount up.
Autobots, roll out.
Oh man. No, that's exactly what happens with corporations that people have no idea.
Yeah.
It's like I had a buddy of mine call me the other day. He's like, "Look, man," he goes, "I don't know what I'm going to do." He goes, I think I'm going to have to trade my truck." I was like, "Why?" He goes, man, they're saying they're running out of diesel fuel end of the month, that we won't have any more diesel fuel left in America." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, no diesel fuel." I said, "I guarantee you, man, they're probably sitting there with a big, massive tanks of that stuff. They're like, we're out. Sorry." Yeah, we had when I owned my Subway. So here on the Outer Banks, there was a guy that he was a senator for our part of North Carolina. He introduced this bill that everything on the coast of North Carolina could no longer use plastic bags. Every business over a certain size could not use plastic bags. Like it had to be a business over a certain square footage or like whatever. So Subway had nowhere in the US of A that they made paper bags with Subway logos. Nowhere. Come to find out, there's only like 3 companies in the whole US who make paper bags. I'm sitting there thinking, like, wait a minute. Like, why is this guy introducing this bill out here? Well, it's crazy is his no one has bags. Yeah. So like they did all that, put it on the coast, right? No paper bag, no plastic bags. Everybody has to get paper. Everybody has to get paper. I'm like, this dude's own business didn't use paper bags. He was just off the coast. He weren't on the coast. I was like, oh my gosh.
Do I sound bad still?
No.
Yeah, you're good.
You're back in the land of living. Can't get a bag anywhere besides Walmart. Yeah.
Yeah, but I bet you if you looked at that dude's stock trades, he probably invested heavily in one of those paper bag manufacturers.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Money will telling you every time.
Right?
It's like, that's a smart idea, Tommy. Hey, so I saw a thing like somebody's meme the other day about like how you go in and everything's self-checkout anymore.
Yeah.
This is funny. It's wrong, but it's funny. It's like the guy said, "So what if I skip a few items? I was never trained to be a cashier."
That's awesome.
I was like, I didn't receive any training for this. He's like, oh my gosh.
Not all heroes scan every item.
I was like, that is wild. I always say it at the store. People would get like whatever. I was like, man, where's my you used to get a discount for bringing your own bag to the store, right? I was like, dude, I should get a steeper discount for ringing up my own groceries and bagging them. Like, I mean, I just saved you money.
I like it though when I'm like, trying, because I'm an in and out type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always bouncing around. So like for me,
yeah, if you're in a hurry, you definitely want to do it.
See, I really don't. I don't mind the self checkout and all that stuff. It's when I'm in line in the non self checkout. Okay. And because I only have a few items, and people are blah blah blah, and the person in front of me is writing a check, literally writing a check. And I'm like, all right, listen, I understand that's how we used to do it in the old days, but who in this they're still writing a check, and they gotta get the. Because they ain't got it set up anymore. They're like, they got to call the guy over. All right, do this. oh, can I see your driver's license? And I'm just like, yo,
you know when I go through the checkout when I've got a lot of produce because I don't want to look all that stuff up. I'm like, yeah, like produce guy. Like we need to get a little stuff like that. But I'm faster than most cashiers for sure because them jokers are getting paid by the hour. It's like one of the hardest things I deal with in life is because of working, and I know you guys both work restaurants, so you already know. But like for me, it's like not everything has a scan bar on it in our grocery stores, kid.
Yeah.
So that's why I get. But like for me, I have been a cashier. I already knew that, but like because I ran Subway and we were fast. Now when I go to restaurants, I'm like looking at people, like especially sandwich shops, right? I'm looking at people like, come on, dude, like let's go. What are you doing back there? Like you know, one. It's like, dude, I'll give you a bonus. I'll give you a tip. Like, see if you can finish in less than 5 minutes. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah. Crazy. It's funny because everybody thinks about these things, but nobody talks about it. Used to because it was my store. I know that corporately this is not the way to do it, or you're not allowed to do it, or whatever. But I used to bring people in and for an interview, and like I would ask them a few questions, and we'd be like, all right, come make a sandwich for yourself. Here's the formula. And they're like, what? I don't know what I'm doing. I said, do you want this job? Like, this is what you're going to be doing every day? Like, let's see what you're working with. And I told them, I said, I just want to see your hands move. Because, like, if you can't move, you can't work here. That's just how it is. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do. We had 13 chairs. We got to move people. No sense of urgency. That's what drives me bananas. I said she was a cashier in the 70s before scanning. Mm.
One of my thrift stores has self checkout now.
Really?
Yep.
I just wonder, like, that obviously that's a joke about, like, hey, you didn't teach me how to do this job, so I just do what I want. But I wonder what the loss prevention is on all this self-checkout stuff.
I mean, most of them got cameras.
Yeah, but who's watching them? They ain't got nobody sitting in their room watching that stuff. Like, they can barely stock groceries on the
I know my luck. I don't know about everybody else. I know my.
I mean, for me, I'm an honest guy. Like, I'm not going to do that stuff. But, I mean, I know back in the day when I worked at the grocery store, people used to get caught skimming all the time for their families or whatever, sliding groceries through. Kent, I do mine. Dude, I do mine. I put my bag in the cart. I use the hand scanner and just scan it and drop it in the bag. I don't even put it over there on that thing. I've never had anybody say anything about the weight. So I don't know. I think it's like calculated situation. Plus the other side of it that's kind of crazy for me these days because of everything going on in the world. Like I've seen people at other, not the store here locally, but other stores where people have rolled out with a shopping basket load and nobody will do anything. Like they just roll out, like walk right out the store.
Bro,
Is that a thing?
was it hot?
No.
How cold was the champagne?
It wasn't that cold. It was in the fridge. It wasn't in the freezer.
Yeah. Well, don't bring it in. I'd take it downstairs now before it breaks on you. Josie done poured herself a glass of champagne, and he's just sitting at the table typing, and the champagne glass started to crack.
Mm.
Hey,
Champagne at 3:21 in the afternoon.
5 o'clock somewhere, huh?
I think what could have caused that though.
I know maybe the glass was hot, huh?
That's what I said originally, but no, she said it wasn't.
I know that was a country music reference. Just so.
Jimmy Buffett. Does Jimmy Buffett consider to be country music?
Yeah.
Really?
No, he's beat music.
I think you just made that up, but I like it.
No, there is a thing. Like if you type in beats music, you'll see. Probably Jimmy Buffett would be the first
Yeah,
one.
but I mean, like, it's not like there's a top 100 Billboard chart for beats music.
Nah, only top 50. There's only 50 songs.
man. Why do people still put their stuff on auction, especially shoes and boots?
Yeah, top 25 beach music classics. Who do you think's at the top? Well, they don't have the breakdown. Who's the breakdown?
Did you make it without it breaking? That's so crazy. Where did you get that glass from? Oh. Maybe it just had a hairline fracture and we never noticed it.
Tim, it's your fault.
Oh yeah, the Embers. Remember I had that shirt, the Embers? I love beach music. Jimmy Buffett actually comes to Outer Banks all the time. She's still in honeymoon time. Oh, that's weird. I think I gotta dip off here. Take a couple things to the post office.
Yeah, I gotta head to the post office too.
I still have like 400 cards to input into this inventory before 5 o'clock. I don't know how I'm going to do it.
400? Good gosh, man.
It's totally worth it in the end. Totally worth it.
Oh, I mean, I've seen your shows. Definitely the way to go with cards for sure. I thought about sorting for my show tomorrow by size because of what Cernoch said earlier. But I've been thinking about this earlier. If I'm going to run that long of a stream, I'm thinking like if I did small, medium, large, extra large. So that way, if somebody said, "Hey, do you have this?" I got this, and this. What do you think? Just put
I
up
mean,
my.
it really just is. It makes it so much easier for search purposes, and I feel like it makes the show go faster. And the faster the show goes, the more I can sell. The more I can sell, the more money I make. The more money I make, the less stressful life can be.
Good call.
It's what we like to call the domino effect here in the land of Tim's head.
And now you think about now how much you hustled getting that wedding paid for.
Yeah, now I have to do that all over again just to get back to even.
Get back to Tennessee. That's where we're going.
Yeah.
Arrested Development.
I'm super stoked for that. I'll tell you that much.
I guess Leroy's gone, not coming back.
The Decepticons got him.
Decepticons unite. All right. Well, I'm running a show tomorrow. Cernoch's got one in the morning.
Yeah, I'm running tonight, 10 p.m. It's just gonna be just a bunch of shirts, rapid fire, sudden death. Everyone sudden death. 20 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. Put it up. Get rid of it. Put it up. Get rid of it. So, and then Harley show on Wednesday. So, yeah.
Harley Quinn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim will be inputting cards at 4:59 and then running a show at 5 o'clock.
I'll either be live at 5 or 5:30. I might have to push it back if I can't finish in time. And then don't forget, tomorrow night I will be on the Primetime Treasure Hunters channel. So it'd be great if I could have some of you guys there to let people know that I'm not crazy and I actually know what I'm talking about. That'd be great.
Wait, what are you going to be on the show for? Just an interview?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, we'll be there, bro. All right, and we'll all be there.
I think there's some guys from this podcast that are going to come by. I don't know. Like if they're.
Cernoch texted me yesterday. He was like, Dom wanted me to remind you not to forget about Wednesday night.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I'll take a nap so I can be on there.
Thank you, guys.
What time is that? 9 p.m. tomorrow?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to be running from like 1 to 6 probably. As long as I don't, drop down to 3 people in the room, then I might have to,
Listen, before you guys go, do you think the yellow heart helps them push the shows in the algorithm?
Maybe.
I have no idea how that works. Like I see it occasionally.
I did it all day. Every time I'm in somebody's stream, like I try to do it to see if it like adjusts the numbers. I was going crazy in Eric's stream yesterday.
Yeah, apparently it don't work then. I was on that struggle bus yesterday, man, with them cards. I don't know. On the struggle bus. But we'll get better cards soon.
It's tough. You got to mix in license with non-license. That's the only way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Well, I mean, the only license. Well, I had the top stuff the other day, which is, I mean, you know what those cards are. They're filler. That's what they are.
Yeah.
There was a couple of nice cards to come out there. You got that Aaron Judge out of Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of that one. But
You see that whole story about the guy who hit the super short print Wander Franco? The dude, so it's like a super short print in Series 2. I mean, like very, 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 very rare card. And it's the Wander Franco rookie card from Top Series 1, but it has the head of the Tampa Bay mascots.
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, it has the Tampa Bay mascot's head over top of Wander Franco's head. And the guy who pulled it in the break was trying to claim that it wasn't a Wander Franco card and he was going to keep it.
Oh.
And like the story got out to like the sports card world, and he ended up giving the dude the card.
That's one of the things that is tough for me because, I mean, obviously, like I go in sports breaks for fun myself, and then I'm running low budget sports break. I know what it is. Everybody knows what it is. But then I also look at those guys selling the same stuff. It's kind of like what we talk about sometimes in the vintage category. you got guys selling stuff at a premium that you're like, dude, it's not that great. Then you got other guys, but then you see some of those guys like I can't stomach most of the card breakers, to be honest, man, because like they're just like their attitude towards people, like these people are paying you money, bro. Like you treating them like dog, like it's weird. It's weird. Young guys, man. Young guys. Yeah, but you always hear some shady stuff like that. Like people starting giveaways and then they don't run it. They're like, "Oh, I'm trying to get rid of the trolls." Like they fix that, right? Like you ain't got to do all that. Like that's not even a thing anymore. Like, you got to be present to win. Like you can't. Now they're doing the whole thing with giveaways, like follow me on this stream, or you got to be following me on Instagram.
And people who do that are idiots because you think they're gonna sit there and look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the same stuff.
The big thing now that the new hot thing in the card breaks is
Stash or pass.
Stash or pass. Yeah.
What's that?
So if you spend a certain amount of money on a team, like on a spot in a break, then they pull the random card. If you spend a certain amount of money, you can either keep that team or you can pass it and then pick another random team.
Yeah, I saw that this past weekend. I was like, man, this is like caught on. I saw somebody, I think maybe about a week and a half ago doing that. And then next thing you know, every show you pop in, like they're like, yeah, we got insurance. Like you can get, choice of 2 for this or whatever, like 2 randoms.
I mean, listen, that's what this world is all about. You gotta,
adapt. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I think it's actually.
I think it's brilliant if you ask me.
I mean, I think you always have to be changing, to keep up. Really, keep up. Yeah, that's why I started doing that wheel on the screen and stuff too, because I'm like, it's easier for me. Make sure that it's clear, because a lot of people do look at the shadiness, because there's some shadiness for sure.
They have that now within the app.
Yeah, where you can split screen.
Yeah.
Next week, Cernochs lining his whole roof with hats for winner's choice auction.
No, you know what actually worked a little bit better? I reduced the amount of hats.
I saw that. I think that's a good idea.
You can see them better.
You can, you can definitely see it better. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking the other day. Is like how, because if I do like 9, you can get a good look at what everything is. But if you at 20, it's tough. Even doing the shelving, like,
I think it's good quality control too.
Yeah. Well, sometimes, there's a thing of 2, especially when you're thinking about an auction, because you got to make a quick decision.
Yeah.
If there's so much to look at, like sometimes information overload kicks in. Like we're like, too many choices. Like going down the cereal aisle, right? Too many choices. Like I don't know what I want. Like Baskin Robbins. Like so.
No, it worked out.
I actually thought about doing this. I thought about doing the tier, like where you could kind of like what they're doing with insurance, but different in the sense of, okay, guys, we're going to start this auction at 3. If we get to 7, you get 2. If you get to, whatever, like kind of like what Tim's doing with the giveaway cards, but with hats.
Yeah, I think that still falls underneath the, I don't know, a gray area.
With what I do,
No, no. With yours is just like I don't know. I gotta look at it more.
Yeah, I don't know how it pans out with that. I mean, obviously, I don't know. I guess to me, I almost look at it like a grocery store sale, right? Like you can buy one can at 59 cents. You can buy 2 cans at $1. You can buy, like, I think if you listed it properly, it would be all right.
Tommy, don't be waiting for people to do it. Why don't you do it, bro?
what's he saying?
Be the don't let someone else pave the way. You pave the way.
I mean, there's guys doing shoes, but they're doing all grails. Like if you came in that mid-level,
I'm telling you, I think
Especially with the quantity that you're getting, I would have already been on there, man. It's not like you're shy in front of a camera.
I would have taken all the shoes that you're kind of like, these are good, but it's like, and throw them on there. And you can start them at whatever you want,
You know what it is? Tommy's worried that his fans will jump on there and start paying too much.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
You know, on the podcast, like the cult following he's got. He might get put in that big YouTuber influencer position. Hire a minion to run your streams.
I just want to see Tommy do a whatnot show.
It would be epic. I think that we would have to make a bet though, over under on how long it took before he lost his cool on somebody.
You know what'd be it would be funny. Like he should get like Krillin on there with him. That would be
Yes.
Oh my God! Can you imagine if Krillin just joined Whatnot?
Oh,
Dude. And he just sat in his thing all day and night. Like, I mean, he would put people to shame. But I mean, the thing is it'd be a little tough with the Blazers. But I mean, he would have the market cornered.
Hey. So they have food and drink, man. Krillin can just drive around to the convenience stores and be like, "Hey guys,
yeah."
Dude, I went in that stuff the other day. This guy was in there selling like Japanese snacks, like $15 a pop. I'm like, what? Little bags of chips and stuff. I was like, what is going on? I'm about to hit the Asian market right now.
Dude, those things go for crazy money. I saw this. Josie and I went down this brief rabbit hole of the international snacks.
You ever heard of Snack Crate? You know what that is?
Yeah.
Monthly subscription, you get snacks from all over the world, right? We did it for a while at our house because, like, my oldest daughter's like me. Like, we'll try anything once when it comes to food, and so you get these snacks from different countries every month. I will tell you this: the Japanese snacks are disgusting. They're the worst. And I mean, I'm not a picky eater. Like, I can handle most anything, but man, that stuff, like, dude, the nastiest thing I've ever had out of any of that stuff, salted black licorice. Awful, dude. It's like, I mean, it's like salt encrusted black licorice. Like,
that's Finnish, right?
Yeah, I don't even know where it's from. It was awful though. Yeah, awful.
We have some. We haven't tried it yet. I should tell you to bring some back from her mom's house.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It'll hit the spot. So my dad, I mean, and for those of you guys that don't know, my dad was a pastor for many years, but he had a pastor friend of his because people always bring stuff to your house, like food or whatever. Like it's one of those things that just happens. Like people, oh, I made this, whatever. So one of his friends was telling him that he's like, because we were talking about like, how do you handle that situation? I mean, like people give you stuff to eat, right? Like, I mean, not everybody can cook. Not everybody knows what's up. So his pastor friend told him that he's like, yeah, he said, we have a hole in our backyard that we actually put up a little sign out there, and we call it Spot. And so when people give him stuff that he can't eat, he's like, hit the spot. I was like, that'd be a problem there, because then they're going to bring you more. You're going to have to get a bigger hole. Hit the spot. Funny. Michelle Lathan said, food allergies come in handy. There you go. All right, I'm going to get off. Thank you guys for being here. Check out the Whatnots. We're looking forward to Tommy's debut.
100%.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm going to run to the post office too, so.
All right, guys. We'll see y'all. Have a good evening.
All right, guys.